So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're gonna try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client?
How is her body found in his car?
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
I
don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer JiDionPremium is before we interview him.
JiDionPremium.
And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, it did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, how much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. JiDionPremium convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked, it was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're going to try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
JiDionPremium.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right, and what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay. And are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get JiDionPremium.
All right.
And like, that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer JiDionPremium. JiDionPremium, welcome to the show.
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going, and you let it happen. Right? And then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it, no matter how bad shit gets, you know?
So you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer.
Oh, F no. I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, have him plead not guilty on this case.
Which
Demand any, and demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work, and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just got to keep fighting no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that. And then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women, and they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career, and coincidentally, when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released, where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have, I'm gonna attack that, because what I'm gonna be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head, to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity, and when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out, right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is gonna try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status? You think that's the route, or that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know, because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, you know, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him, and possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials like on my feed, on my story.
You got someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add in my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and went and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got that shit to be probation. He'll be out. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always gonna fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay, and it's always gonna look bad in the beginning, but I'm always gonna be there to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're gonna try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So how are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not gonna spin anything. What I'm going to do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old, and if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally, and I can see David, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what? Let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? What's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody?
I
don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. Like, so I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, to be dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have family members. Like, just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors are saying that there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought match the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it. Not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to get this dude. I'm going to put his DNA. I'm going to set some shit up. I'm going to get that dead body, and I'll plan on him. So then, therefore, they can put all the state's power, all the prosecutor's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you. And that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no, I
don't know what you mean. No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly
it's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay, the Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there, and then also. So how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car. And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
You can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you get permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the fame.
He wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges. Because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice, because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. And they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Aiden Ross, Neon, okay? They're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you wouldn't even concede on to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. She quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on their body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So, what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent
I
between
want to
the
see
two?
those explicit photos. I want to see, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them literally splitting hairs. And I say, where did this come from? How did this arrive? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, even his brother posted a couple days later, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Turning public opinion against him. Would you attack? Because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and he was, I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where like her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, like I prepare, but not really like prepare, because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. You know, if somebody throws a right hook, you're gonna counter it this way, but you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. Like the way I react, it's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, shit, I'll prepare for that. And I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take the trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation. And that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this could actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me because I like challenges. So, that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like for me, selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is. Okay. The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me because it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public. And, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But he's a...
Okay, besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you.
The advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area. And there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl other than him. That's why I see an advantage of. And she's motivated, to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free.
Bro, Bro.
If you reach out to my office, JiDion Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is
He needs help.
what is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David shit, it looks like a really good challenge. And it's going to make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals. Not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, there's just like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay, genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give without including yourself, without including the name Jay Yoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
or a black guy is successsuccessful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about, because isn't it like half and half where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works? Or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole is called voir dire, right? Or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much you have to choose, there has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison. You having a conviction, you not having a conviction. You being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list. Or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's going to be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100, okay? And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, JiDion, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County, okay? They don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right about that in Brazoria County.
And that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy. but you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before, and they want to use this trial to get on this case, hijack it, and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, "Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready." The same way that any criminal would look at you like a lick, like, "I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it." It's that same look that they have, that there's a target, there's a way for me to express my anger and take it out, and it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones
So
who are
who's the
there.
people that get rid? Like you specifically, as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at them, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them nonverbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're gonna want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I could strike this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it?
No, you can't.
Okay.
They can say, "No, I'm a good guy. I have black friends." And you say, "Nah, I don't trust that." You know when people say shit and you don't trust it? Yeah. And you go, "Nah, I don't believe you." Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can, because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is, like, you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence, and hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that, and you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on the test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 plus 2 equals 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, JiDion, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh, you shot my big homie? You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
Sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked. Like,
yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because y'all not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection. To make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No. We're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either we win or we die on the sword.
My clients will hire me. Check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. If you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit. Or you're going to bleed a lot. because I'm gonna make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5, 10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So
Everything is on
that
the
prosecutor with the guy that, if, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face on camera. He was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there, but nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just going to do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, you know, people get stabbed. They get bullied. They get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days, for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail. And he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison, and we don't have to go forward with this hearing because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy and they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right. So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. You know, that's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on a bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're going to go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now. All right. We gotta keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I hugged my client afterwards and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved. He got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, that prosecutor. Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not going to say his last name. But Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and that whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat, I don't think this is like the W you guys think it is. Because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. Jidion, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And no, like you're being real, man. I told my chat before, like, chat, Jay almost represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like 6 months in my, like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you'll be done with that.
And,
Hell,
literally my probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit back up Jay. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jay Yoma until you need a Jay Yoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, not especially in that county, right, Jidion? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be.
Yeah, no. I would have been in the same jail as the dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered, and then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where if the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because just the way prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, you know, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it. Because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end. No matter how bad shit gets, I'm always going to be there. And you know that. As personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jay Yoma. I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
Like, would you have taken them out for, like, to go get some cupcakes, you know, some treats?
No, we were gonna meet here and eat. Then we were gonna go back to my place. And
So, you know, you gotta realize, like, his mom is just really distraught over this.
do you know about this?
Really? So, do you tell your friends that, you know, you want to suck them off?
If they're gay.
Oh, really? Well, why don't you help guide him, man? I mean, like, you could be like his master. Like, he could be your Robin. He's Robin, and then you're Batman. You could be Robin his virginity. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and today we're going to be talking about Ronald Barron, aka his real name is Jonathan Allen Farnham. So that's him right there, right? And I want to go on and get this out the way because I know not everybody watches the full video. So I know it's going to look like something happened with him, but the police let him go. And we're going to need you guys to help us make sure justice comes through, because this guy, he served in the military, right? But he was dishonorably discharged. He served over in Vietnam. And the reason why he was dishonorably discharged is the same reason why he's in today's video, and is the reason why he is a registered offender. But I guess the Maricopa County doesn't really care about that. The Phoenix Police Department doesn't really care about that because they let him go again because he hit up our decoy after he let go. So, I mean, this is just absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. We'll have a call to action at the end of the video. So just sit back, relax, and watch us catch this freak. I see him. Hold up, put the phone down. Yeah, that's him right there. Yo, he's inside. He's at his car right now. He hasn't got out yet.
Should I just sit in here right now?
Yeah. Okay, he's coming inside right now.
Hi, how are you?
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. So what all are you up to right now? What all are you up to?
Nothing.
Awesome.
You want to eat and then head to my place? And...
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Ronald, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
How you doing?
Good, glad to meet you.
Thank you for your service, first off. Where'd you serve?
I was in the end of Vietnam.
My dad was in Vietnam as well. Hey man, is it cool we just have a conversation? This is my friend here. He's underage. I just want to make sure everything's okay. I'm not a cop or anything. Can we just talk outside?
Yeah.
So people don't hear us? Yeah, I just want to have a conversation. You know, we got to talk before, you know, obviously his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can just stand right over here. How you doing, Ronald?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. I'm blessed by the best, man. I genuinely can't complain. So, you know, I just want to make sure first. Did he tell you how old he is?
Yeah.
Okay, how old did he tell you he was? Okay, so, you know, he's really young and everything. And how old are you?
71.
71. Hey, praise God, man. The reason I have this conversation with you is because obviously you're a Vietnam veteran. My dad is, so, you know, I have a lot more empathy with this. So I guess on whose end did it get more sexual, with you or him?
No, it was probably him.
It was probably him?
I'm not really interested in that.
So is there a reason why when I was like looking through his phone, I saw some messages from you?
He wanted to know some stuff, and I told him I would explain it to him, but I didn't say anything about getting involved. I'm not going down that path.
Okay, so I guess kind of like what was supposed to happen today?
Well, I have this business I'm trying to start, and he knows how to do computers.
Okay.
So I want to see if he can help me to understand how to get this business up and running. That was something I think I talked about in there too.
Okay. I mean, do you think a 30-year-old really knows much about business?
I'd like to get a perspective on what he thinks about veterans and stuff.
Okay.
And what direction I should go with this.
But I mean, it wasn't, I mean, I didn't see any talk about business. You know, you were telling him that your penis is 5 inches. You say you wanted to suck one another. It was kind of getting really sexual. You said that his age didn't bother you. You know, but you did say you want to be there, and you said you were his boyfriend. You said as your boyfriend and mate, this is okay.
More mate than boyfriend, but.
Okay, well, so what did you mean by boyfriend?
Well, you know, like a male friend, like you and I could be boyfriend, doesn't mean we're or anything.
Okay, but what about suck each other off?
Might have been a bad choice in the moment.
Yeah, man. Because obviously, like, you know, I want to talk to you about this here. You know, I don't want to have to bring this over to your job and everything, you know. So that's why I just want to get this addressed here, because I'm sure the employers, they wouldn't be too kind of, like, you know, stuff like this happening. Yeah. So I appreciate you, you know, giving me the time of day to have this conversation. Yeah. You know, obviously you can leave whenever you want, but I think you want to get this resolved right here, right now, right?
Yeah.
Praise God, man. So I guess, you know, are you ready for that date?
Well, I mean, meet here.
Yeah, like, But you were saying that this was gonna be a date,
Well,
and you said you were gonna teach him how to suck, and you said, you know, I'll teach you how to have sex, and it won't hurt.
well, that's what he was saying.
No, that's what you said right here. So I just want to figure out, like, how many young kids are hitting us up online?
I don't know.
Does it happen a lot
No.
where younger kids hit us up?
No.
No.
Yeah, usually they're all teens, 19, 20, 22.
Okay. So how did we get to a 13-year-old?
I don't know. I don't know how this started.
You don't know how it started?
No, I think
How long have you been homosexual for?
all my life.
All your life?
Yeah.
Okay. Like even in the Army?
Yeah.
Oh man, I know you were having a lot of fun with them seamen.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe a little bit too much fun.
No, back there was a taboo.
It was so you had to keep it a secret.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know, I understand. You know, back then it's normal for a 71-year-old man to have fun with a 13-year-old boy. But you got to realize we're in 2025 now. Times have changed.
Yeah.
So how long have we had apps like Telegram, Teleguard, Signal? How long have we had apps like those?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? So it's just been a while we had those apps?
I don't know when they came out. No. You mean for me? Have
Yeah.
Oh, probably less than maybe 6 months.
6 months. Are there crazy kids on there or crazy people wanting to like send you videos and stuff of like, hey, I have these videos you can buy? There are? Well, here, man, I think you kind of want to be separated from this stuff, right? I don't think you want to be associated with this. I mean, do you still want to be friends with
If it's gonna cause bad vibes, no.
if it causes bad? What if it causes good vibes?
I mean, if it's a straight friendship, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Okay.
can still get help with the computer in my business.
Yeah. Well, here, man, I like to do research on my friends, people that they talk to and stuff.
Yeah.
And
It's good. I'm glad you did that.
of course, man.
You should be.
And so there's a public website where you can kind of see when images of young children being abused are being sent.
I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, I don't think you're the one making that stuff or anything,
Yeah.
but it's being sent to your phone. And I'm just trying to figure out like what apps, because I mean, I know for a fact that it's being sent to your phone. Do you know what apps it's being sent to or sent from?
No. Facebook's the main one I use.
Okay, I think that's what it, I mean, if you don't mind, like, can I just hold it in front of you to kind of like show you what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're.
Yeah, because I mean, like, it's like,
You mean people sending stuff to my phone?
yeah, like, it's like on,
How'd you figure that? How'd you find that out?
it's a public app, like, you know, like here on Zengi, you know, that's a bad app for that, you know?
I do use Zengi too, yeah.
Okay, so do we ever have any like young boys on Zengi sending us kind of like, you know, some, and listen, I'm not judging at all, but like, do they ever send us like, you know, some kind of inappropriate pictures where it's like, you know, young boys? Does that ever happen?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I used to stay away from that kind of stuff.
Okay. So how old did this guy say he was?
Who?
This guy right here, Peter.
22?
Oh, so he's older.
Yeah, most of them, everybody, he's the only one that's I stay away from all the,
The crazy ones?
yeah.
Okay, so I guess what is your age range that you like the most?
Usually like 19 to 30.
19 to 30, okay.
Now the problem is that I notice a lot of them are scammers.
Really?
Yeah, they want to meet, they want you to send money, then they never show up.
Really? So like how do they be scamming?
Well, they say, can you pay for my gas? Or can you pay for my taxi? That's a key phrase that they use.
Oh my gosh, and how many times has that happened?
About 7.
About 7 times?
So I quit doing it, yeah. I tell them now I'm not paying for nothing.
You know, I get it, we're human. Have we ever like, you know, fell victim and it's like, you know what, I'll just do it this one time. And then, you know, we kind of got like the best of us taken. You know, has that ever happened?
No, this is all kind of new to me, paying for it.
Oh, so you just recently started paying for it?
Yeah, it's been like past 6 months.
Okay. So in these groups and stuff, do they ever send any like videos of like young people?
No.
I know you don't ask for that stuff,
No.
but
No,
it never happened. So it never happened on Zengi or Telegram?
nope.
So I guess like what's the youngest age you ever saw?
18.
18 is the youngest
No, I
age.
saw 17, but I stayed away from that.
Okay. So what I guess why did you ask Parker for pictures?
Oh, no, for not just regular dress.
There was one message you had asked to see a picture of his penis.
I did not.
I mean, you want me to show you? I don't want you to think
Yeah,
I'm lying.
I don't remember saying that.
Do you think you might have just forgot when you had sent that, or what do you think?
Or I sent it by accident. I don't know. I don't.
I mean, you know,
That's not something I would say. I would ask for.
that's not something you would say or ask
No.
for. Okay. I know you said that's not something you would say or ask for, but you know, you also did say you want to teach him how to suck. So you know, I think we've said a couple things that we usually wouldn't say. So what got in your head to say that?
He was adamant. I mean, he was persistent about, so I went along with it.
Really? So he's the problem more with this.
He's the one that was, yeah.
So it was more like he was being persistent and you were just kind of wanting to be the guy to teach him how to do it?
But in the back of my head, I kept wondering if this was a trick or not.
Really? What were you thinking?
Like a sting or something like that.
Well, I mean, I think the best thing for you is, you know, I'm not a cop or anything, because I mean, if I was a cop, like, I guess I think you kind of already know, like, you know, how much trouble you can get in, right? Like, how much trouble do you think you could have got in?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they could take this and try to make something out of it, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, and what things do you think they would try to make out of it?
Well, the wording. I don't know.
You don't know? No, I mean, it's totally fine. Genuinely, I don't think we're gonna do this again, right? Would you have taken him out for cupcakes?
Huh?
Like, would you have taken him out for, like, to go get some cupcakes, you know, treats?
No, we were going to meet here and eat. Then we were going to go back to my place and.
So what was gonna happen at your place?
Well, I wanted to look at my computers and the gaming systems I have. Help me set them up.
Okay. Well, so why did we never talk about that in the messages?
I think I did. At the very, very beginning, I mentioned about my business. If he would help me with it.
Okay.
You have to go way up there. You'll see it.
But it was more about sexual stuff, the conversation.
Yeah, I try to stay away from it, but he seemed insistent, so.
So you kind of just wanted to be a man of your word and come and see him today?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Okay. What all did you do in the military?
Chase.
You chased terrorists. Man, so you actually, did you, you know, ever, like, kill some people?
Yeah.
Really? Like, was the PTSD,
I have bipolar and PTSD.
Really? Man, I mean, that must be hard for you, man.
It is.
So how have you?
I think what got me here too was that he was so forthcoming. Like, he's the first one I've met that didn't ask for money.
So he was just being nice.
He was being nice, and he didn't ask for money. You know, can you pay for this? Can you pay for that? I think that like, I don't call it intrigued me, but like caught my attention.
So it was just different. It was like kind of like a different kind of.
I really wanted to have this more as a good relationship than the other stuff, but.
Because, I mean, all these other guys, like, when you paid for those videos and stuff, what would they send you?
I didn't pay for videos.
You had told me you did, but you stopped after a while because it was getting too expensive.
No, I'm sorry. I was paying for the gas, not videos.
Oh, okay, so you're paying for gas to meet up with them.
I'm sending them money so they could come and meet me at my place or at a location or whatever.
Oh, okay.
None of them ever did.
So how many times has that happened?
Oh, at least 7.
At least 7?
Yeah.
Man, so that's horrible. Oh, here's your thing, Bat. So, you know, you gotta realize, like, his mom is just really distraught over this. You know what I mean? And older.
She knows about this?
I mean, she read the messages, yeah.
He told me, he had something else too. He told me that.
She didn't want him knowing that, you know, she knows. You know what I mean?
But he told me at the very beginning that his mom didn't care what he did.
I mean, I think kind of like, you know, kids just say stuff.
And I'm thinking, yeah, why would a mom do that?
Okay, so you kind of knew, like, okay. So I guess what reassurance do you have for his mom?
I think maybe the best thing to do is just disconnect and not associate no more.
Okay. But it's just one of those things where, like, you know, obviously, like, I don't believe in getting anybody else involved and stuff, but, you know, obviously I can't tell a mother what to do. I guess, like, what could reassure her, like, hey, nothing like this will ever happen again?
I don't know, what can I say?
I mean, would you want to talk to his mom?
I could, yeah.
You could?
Yeah.
Here, actually, I'm gonna call his dad. I don't think his dad really knows, but,
His dad?
yeah, just so that way his dad knows. I feel like all parents should know. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Don't worry, his dad's pretty cool guy. I wouldn't let you talk to him if I thought he would like freak out. How long you lived in Arizona for?
82.
Since 82?
Yeah.
Do you have a family or anything out here?
No.
You just live by yourself?
Everybody's done died away.
What about your siblings, brothers?
They're all dead.
So you're the only family member. You have any kids?
Yeah, kids in New Hampshire.
Do your kids know you're gay? Are they supportive?
I don't talk to them.
You don't talk to them. How come?
My wife and I broke up, and then she took them with them, and it was just a bad marriage.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you told right here, you said, I want our relationship and love to be healthy and happy.
Yep.
So were you looking for a relationship with Parker?
Yep.
So you were. So it wasn't just gonna be like a one-time thing, it would have been like a...
I would have preferred it not been a thing, rather than been just a good friendship, to be honest with you. I mean, that's what really I'm looking for.
Well, I mean, you never used the word friendship, you said relationship.
Well, to me, relationships can be involved in anything.
Really? So do you tell your friends that, you know, you want to suck them off?
If they're gay.
Oh, really? Oh, so I mean, I guess you would help your friends out and... Have you ever sucked off a guy before?
A long time ago.
A long time ago?
Yeah.
You know, just so I feel more comfortable, like, do you have any condoms on you?
No.
So that way, like, I would have known that at least there would have been protection.
No. Which means I didn't even plan.
Well, I mean, you know, kind of like for me, it kind of just says like, oh, we were just gonna raw dog it. So that kind of makes me a little bit more, I would have felt a lot more comfortable if you said you had condoms. Would you have stopped to have gotten some?
If it would have gone that far, yeah.
Okay. I mean, let's be real. Like, you know, who be going to get condoms? Like, you're 71. You don't care about wrapping it up anymore. We could keep it real. Does it still get up?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Hope I'm like you, man. You know, you were asking him to stay with you. I mean, do you think a 13-year-old boy should be staying with you?
Probably not.
Here, man. I mean, do you want me to ask Parker to come here so you can apologize to him? I think we should.
Yeah.
Hey, Parker, can you come here? He has like super hearing. Hey, Parker, man. He just wanted to come apologize to you.
I'm sorry. Sorry I made you uncomfortable, and
It's okay.
I tried to stay away from this stuff, but it didn't work that way.
Yeah, no worries. The internet wraps people up in some bad stuff.
It does.
Yeah, so
When I was talking about the intimacy, remember that? The whole thing about intimacy?
Yeah.
That's really what I wanted this to go to. And then you brought up about the other stuff, and so I kind of played along because I didn't want to like push you away. I wasn't sure there was something there or not.
oh, could you put your pen in real quick? Because that way we could just get all that bad stuff off of there because it's on your phone and I'm sure you don't want it there anymore. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously bad stuff. I mean, you know, how long you've been on Telegram and everything?
Like I said, like 6 months.
Okay, so only 6 months, so not long at all.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a good lesson right here.
I think it's an amazing lesson. I'm just more worried about like, cause you know, like I said, those images, I think they're in that secure file folder. So I just want to like, wait, if you could come back real quick. I'm trying to like find all that bad stuff on his phone so that way he can.
I don't think there's anything bad stuff in here.
Yeah, I just want to check and see what's in that secure folder. There we go.
There we go.
Awesome.
So I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable.
No worries.
So, what's your suggestion from here?
Man, I mean, you apologized. I guess would you ever do this again?
No.
No.
So you wanna just break it?
I guess.
So that would be the best thing, you think?
I think that would be the best thing as well. You know, his mom said that she's gonna call me back and she just wants an apology too. I guess
When I go back, I'm gonna erase
you know,
it.
Parker, can you just like look through like Zangy and Telegram?
Yeah.
He's gonna get that off for you. But
Oh yeah, I'll hear all of our conversations.
yeah.
That'd be good.
If that's cool with you.
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate you, man. So I guess what would you have done if like we were cops?
Might have been.
Would you have known you did something wrong?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knew the whole time this was wrong. Hey man, give me a hug. I mean, that's great. That's great to hear. I'm glad that you know that this was wrong and everything. I mean, listen, if you were 80 years old doing stuff like this, there's no hope for you. But I mean, you're 71, so obviously, you know, you still got the rest of the 6 months you got on Earth to do better.
And I did try to steer it away a little bit at one point or two.
I did see that. So would we have waited till he was 18, then do stuff?
That would have been preferable, yeah. That's what was in my mind. If he had wanted to do it that way.
But you know what that's called though? When you talk to a child when they're young and then wait till they're older?
Call him.
Oh wow, man, you know exactly, yeah. So I mean, would that still have been good?
Probably not.
Even if you met him when he was 18.
Listening to us.
Who?
This lady right here. Your voice carries really, really loud.
Oh, she's leaving.
No, but she was listening. The window was down. She was looking right at us.
Really?
Yes.
That's why people are nosy as hell. She probably got some things in her closet.
Who knows? Everybody's got something in their closet. Thank you.
His phone looks clean. It's all adults on there that I saw.
Yeah. So
He's the first one.
he's the first one. You know what?
I steered away from all the other ones. I don't know. Maybe the way you were talking something. I'm not sure, but I'm sorry I went down this path.
No worries.
So do you find him sexy?
Kind of.
Okay. Like, I mean, would you want to just devour his little?
No.
If you didn't go to, let's say you didn't go to jail, like, would you want to?
I want to get to know him first.
You would want to get to know him first. Well, here, why don't you guys get to know each other?
Huh?
I said, why don't you guys get to know each other, man? I mean, I don't want to ruin a great friendship, you know?
What is it you want to do?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, why don't you help guide him, man? I mean, like, you could be like his master. Like, he could be your Robin. He's Robin, and then you're Batman. You could be Robin his virginity.
So, we'll just be done, right?
Well, I mean, he's not going to do anything. It's more about his mom and dad, you know? Because we don't know what they want to do.
Right.
What do you think they should do?
I don't know.
Yeah, his dad said give him a second. I'm going to call his mom right now. Sometimes she's, like, unpredictable, huh?
Yeah, she is.
Hey, Kylie. I'm here talking about your 13-year-old son. We got Ronald here. He's wanting to just talk about kind of like everything that's going on and just how sorry he is for talking to your 13-year-old son.
All right.
Hey, yeah, I'm really sorry I just went the wrong direction.
Why were you talking to him?
Well, we started talking. We met on Threads. Originally, we started talking about like business and stuff I wanted to run, and then it went a little bit sexual. And I tried to pull it back in when I talked about intimacy and all that, because that's really the direction I wanted to go in. But it got the best of me.
Are you saying you're gay?
I am gay.
And how old are you?
71.
Did he tell you how old he was?
Yes.
And you were okay with it?
Originally, I didn't want to have anything sexual. No.
Originally?
Yeah.
I guess kind of explain to her how it got because I think she's confused at that.
I think I'm a little confused too. I don't know who brought it up first. So maybe it was the thread site, because most everybody on there is gay.
He doesn't post any.
No. No, I understand that, and what I'm saying is that in my text I try to stay away from that. But I thought that.
From what?
Yeah, the part I wanted to be more like an intimate thing, like a friendship.
Friendship?
Yeah, like
with benefits?
No, where he could help me with my company that I wanted to try to start.
What did you want to do to him?
I guess originally the idea was he wanted me to teach him about oral sex.
Okay, and you were gonna teach him that?
No, it's not something I really want to do. No. Yeah, I understand you being upset and everything. I'm really sorry.
Oh, the Taco Bell called the cops on us?
Did you call?
Hey, yeah. This is my friend Ronald. Ronald, you came here to meet a 30-year-old boy today, right?
Uh-huh.
And are you ever gonna do that again?
No.
Are you ever gonna talk to any other 30-year-old boys?
No.
And you knew he was 13 the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, and you did ask him, like, you know, you want to teach him how to suck penis?
Yeah.
Can you apologize to the officers and let them know what's going on so I don't put words in your mouth?
What do you want me to say?
Well, just let them know what's going on so that and apologize.
Why are we here? This is a very strange interaction that we're having.
Yeah.
Do you have your ID with you, Ronald?
Yes.
And do you have your ID with you, sir?
No, but I can give you my driver's license number and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's going on here?
Another decoy, and he is on Threads just basically going after every little boy that he sees. And I do not understand why the Phoenix Police Department hasn't done their job yet. We have another case where it was also a slam dunk that they still haven't done their job yet. So there's gonna be 2 videos pretty much of us calling them out, but I'm gonna put all their information here. Please give them a call. I don't know why, but every time you guys call them, they do their job. It's just crazy. It's like we have to remind them, hey, you're supposed to protect and serve. This dude is a registered sex offender living in your county, and he's done this before overseas, and now he's bringing this disgusting stuff back with him, and he's definitely done stuff to kids here in the States, but yet you guys are doing nothing about it, man. Just absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. Phoenix Police Department, do better. But man, without any further ado, you guys have a blessed rest of your day. Peace.
You said I am, but if we had sex, it's illegal. I'm going to be labeled a child. We can cuddle, hug, and do booty rubs. That's why I want us to meet somewhere and get to know each other and build on the relationship. I will teach you whatever you want to learn. You said our shafts, 2 ghosts under same sheet. What does that mean?
It's all about Halloween. It's all about dressing up for Halloween.
But why'd you say our shafts? So how much money do you spend on all those nudes? Because it looks like you spend a lot on those.
Not nudes.
There was dudes with their cocks out. Like, those are nudes.
But I'm not paying for that.
Meet Calvin, a proud African-American man, former drug dealer / parolee, and welder from the state of Georgia, who identifies as a self-proclaimed YN.
How old are you?
In today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, Calvin decided to take a quick trip to our stink house after a hard day's work to Netflix and chill and watch some Zootopia with our iOS 14 decoy. Not only that, but the police in Vodesta County had zero drive to investigate this bizarre chill sesh and situation at hand.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
So sit back, relax, grab your pizza rolls, and enjoy today's episode of EDP Watch. Alright, y'all, she's going down there to go get him right now. So we're gonna be watching. But man, this is crazy, y'all. All from somebody just emailing me If you guys have done decoying work before, make sure y'all email me.
It was up.
Not much, just chillin'. I know my profile says 19, but I'm really on iOS 14. But I like older guys.
Oh my god, you still got your V card, I bet.
Yeah, is that bad?
Nah, not bad. A good thing.
Oh, really?
Yup, you could always let me pop it. And what's your address? Cause I wanna see if you can wet me up.
So you coming?
Yes, if you suck my sucking and of course getting nasty as see what that little app can do for me. Better show out too. I wanna see you get nasty as
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. You ever seen Zootopia?
That's what you watching?
I'm watching Zootopia. Alright. So, what's your favorite Disney movie? You got a favorite? Really? I think mine's Zootopia. This shit is good. You live by yourself?
No, my sister.
Your sister? You just got a sister, or you got any other siblings?
2 sisters on my mom's side, brother.
And you said you're how old? 27. Wow, how old are you? 22? No, you're not. Really? Yeah. Maybe it's the tattoos that age you. Have you ever been married? Really? And you don't have a girlfriend? I'm surprised. I don't know, I'm surprised.
So when you get from Portland?
I don't know. Boys my age are dumb. They just want to play around. Older guys know what they're doing, and they're ugly. They got zits and braces and yeah. So what you want to do? I'm down for whatever. Do you like cupcakes? Do you like cupcakes? You do? I got some.
Hey, Calvin, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
Listen, we're not cops or anything, so I don't want you to feel like you're in trouble or anything, man. We just want to talk about this, bro. Can we just talk about this real quick?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, man. Listen, man, you're a big dude and everything, but is it cool if I just pat you down, make sure you don't have no weapons on you? Yeah, sure. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
So you feel me? It's been on camera and stuff?
No, man. It's just for our protection, man. Like, in the state of Georgia, you can't just post stuff without people's permission. I mean, I don't want to post this. I'm sure you don't want this out there. This is just for a safety precaution for more of you, because it's 3 guys in here, man.
Oh, man, okay.
Chad, man, what's going on today, man?
I was gonna chill, bro. I ain't want nothing like that. I want nothing to you.
I'm gonna sit down with you, man. I don't want you to think I'm over you or anything. I know it's an awkward situation.
I mean, why you gotta film?
I have to, man. This is just like for legal, if like you want to take legal action against me or something like that, or if you hit me or something, you know?
I ain't gonna hit you, bro. I'm saying you gonna post me and stuff.
I'm not here to post you, man. This is just for our safety. This is like a surveillance camera, you know? You don't post security footage unless something happens. But I mean, if you say nothing's gonna happen, I believe you. And the reason why I want to talk to you, man, is because, man, bro, this is white people stuff, man. We're black.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do you the common courtesy, and I wanted to talk to you about this. I'm hoping that this isn't something where you like kids, but
Nah, bro, it ain't even nothing like that, bro.
then how'd this happen, man?
I just seen on the site, bro, dudes.
And how old did she tell you she was?
How old did you say?
No, I asked you, man. You made a lengthy response afterwards.
Like, what you mean?
How old did she say she was, man?
She did say she was young. I ain't gonna cap. She did say she was young.
She did say she was young. How old?
What y'all doing?
Because, I mean, 18 is young. 19 is young.
Come on, man.
How old did she say she was, Chad?
She said she was young, bro.
Okay, she said she was young.
Might be, bro. It wasn't. I wasn't finna try to force myself upon her, nothing like that.
That's what the next question I was just gonna ask you, man. Was what gonna happen today? Was it gonna be consensual or was it gonna be forced on her?
Nah, bro, it wasn't gonna be nothing like that, bro. I ain't that type of
So it would have been consensual?
It should, yeah, it wasn't even be like that part of it.
Chad, do you have any kids, man? You don't have no kids? Okay, but you got nieces, nephews?
Yeah, I do.
Listen, man, you know, how old are your nieces, man?
I got young nieces and stuff like that.
How would you feel if a grown man, because how old are you? Because you're not 20. So how old are you, man?
I'm a little than 20, bro.
I'm just genuinely asking, how old are you, man?
I'm older than 20, bro. I'm a little over 20.
Okay. You're older than 20. Even if you were 20, I'm guessing what, late 30s, early 40s? Hopefully I'm not hoeing you like that. You're not that old? You know, you kind of look, I don't know if you watch YouTube. You know Pootie? You don't know Pootie. You kind of look like Pootie a little bit. But, I mean, that's getting off topic. Man, why are we here today?
I was just gonna chit-chat with her and stuff, bro. If she ain't want to do nothing, bro, I wasn't even feeling like you said, I wasn't even try to do all that.
But even if she just wanted to chit-chat, like, she's too young for that.
You're right, bro.
So, why are we chit-chatting with a 15-year-old? Because she said she was 15.
You're right. I should have been a bigger person, better man.
Right when she said she was 15, you said, oh, then I bet you got your V card. Man, I could pop that for you.
And she was falling on into the trap too, bro. But I ain't know she was finna do all this, set me up and stuff. She could just been real, but like, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? I mean, being real is telling you that she's 15.
Come on now.
How's that?
You know what I mean by that? Like, hey, I'm setting people up, doing this in third, and like, come on, bro. I would have been like, okay, well.
Oh, so, but if another 15-year-old hit you up and said, hey, I won't set you up, then it's cool?
I ain't gonna say that.
Because I'm not, like, looking at these messages, you say it's not gonna be that kind of party. I think it was gonna be a Diddy party.
Come on, bro.
What do you mean, come on, bro?
I ain't say nothing about no Diddy party. And stuff like that, come on, man.
Man, what else? You talking about popping her V card?
You're right. I should have been a stronger person. I shouldn't even scoot that low, man.
How long you been divorced for? You trying to find single moms, something like that? You sent her pictures of your you talking all sexual to her, man. I feel like we should have this conversation here because, like, bro, man, I don't have this conversation at your job or at your house and then people hear it because people come to crazy conclusions and stuff like this. People don't play about kids, man.
You're right, man. I'm gonna do better, bro. I ain't even gonna do that, bro. You're right, yeah, never.
Well, how are you gonna do better?
Never let this happen again, bro. Never even scoot this low and try nobody like that. And that's for real. I just knew something was wrong. I just feel out. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
You said, soon as I see you, I want to kiss your wet ass. Soon I see you, I want a wet ass kiss. Oh, you want?
Like a wet kiss or something, but bro.
And you're asking her for pics. You know what that would have been if she sent you pics? Child. So why do you want child? Chad.
I don't know, bro. I just had wrong intentions, bro.
Because listen, I don't believe in incarceration. I believe in rehabilitation. I mean, anyway, even if we were to report this, bro, you're gonna get a slap on the wrist. Like Max, they'll just make you a offender, and then it's gonna make you.
You gonna report me, bro?
If you let me finish, I said if we were to report you, that's all that was gonna happen. It's just a slap on the wrist. I believe in rehabilitation.
That's what you're saying, bro. You ain't gotta go that far, bro. I promise you, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I don't want to go that far. I mean, I don't think you would want to go that far either, but I see you want to go this far with this, so I gotta work it back. I want to figure out what got your mind into this space to want to do this to a 15-year-old, and then we gotta work our way up. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, bro.
So we gotta figure out what the catalyst of this is. So like, do you not get played with women?
I do get played with women, bro. It just.
You literally told her. You said that, oh man, if she would have told me that it was a setup, that I wouldn't have showed up. But you literally told her, I'm afraid about getting in trouble.
Yeah, I just felt like it was like, come on.
Why would you have gotten in trouble?
Come on, I know she.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time?
Yeah, I knew it was wrong, bro.
Okay.
So what, you got a blog or something, bro? You don't post my blog or something, bro?
Man, now I know you 40 because you saying blog, but no, man.
I'm saying, like, come on, we got a camera in here. Like,
I have to, man. I've had a dude punch me before when I came to talk to him. People are crazy these days, man. A lady got stabbed for taking too long in the freaking line. I'm not over here carrying guns and stuff, so, I mean, the most I can do is have a camera on me.
You're right, man. You're right, bro.
I want to murder you, just your love, if you don't be scared to let me.
I'm just talking, man. I don't want even intend to do all that, bro.
I mean, you're saying just talking, man, but that's a lot more than just talking.
But you see me, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to try to fight, don't force my way out of, you know what I'm saying, try to start.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You are being a big man. You play football?
I play a little basketball.
You play basketball? What position you play?
I play a little power forward and stuff.
Power forward, okay. I mean, this chat log is just...
They're just being dumb, bro.
It is being dumb, but it's just, this is bad. What do you do for work?
Cleveland Brooks and stuff. I got a pretty good job.
Cleveland Brooks, what's that? I don't know.
Like with horse boilers and stuff like that, welding and stuff.
Oh, you do welding? Oh, it's not, like, that takes like what, apprenticeship? You did a trade school?
Yeah, I did it when I was a little younger and stuff.
When you were a little younger? Okay. So, man, like, do you have a girlfriend?
I have someone I talk to, but we're not that serious and stuff like that.
Okay. But I mean, like, she's of age, I hope, right?
Yeah, she's of age, bro.
But why are we not with her right now? Or why are we not with someone? How do I know this isn't your first time doing this?
This is my first time. I ain't never. I don't do stuff like this.
I don't got no camera following you 24/7. It's like,
yeah, you right, bro. You right.
Cause I know how it is in the hood, man. People don't care about age.
You right, man. But I ain't.
They say they care about age, but behind the scenes, you know, they really don't.
Yeah, but I ain't going out just looking for, you know what I'm saying, young female stuff like that. I ain't doing that, bro.
You're not doing that.
Ain't like I'm just going to look for like young females and stuff like that. I'm just being real.
I mean, I don't think you're going out there looking for young females, but if we have to run this all back, she says, I'm 14, what's the first thing we're saying?
Should have been cut out from right now. I shouldn't even pursue it or nothing like that.
But we kept going. I feel like I'm talking more. I want to hear from you, Chad, man.
I just fucked up, bro. It wasn't supposed to be like this, bro.
I mean, I do believe that. I do think it wasn't supposed to be like this. But the scenario that we're in, it was supposed to be like that. So there's still a problem there, you know?
Yeah, you're right. It's still a problem.
I'm just more sad that it's a brother, man. If you weren't a brother, man, I promise you, this would be on somebody else's desk right now.
So what you doing, bro? Like,
what do you mean, what am I doing?
Like, you got the cameras and stuff. You ain't got to worry about this happening again, bro. I promise you that.
You know what? I had someone tell me that, and guess what? Wound up being on the couch again.
I'm telling you, for man to man, like, real talk, bro. So, bro, you still want to talk?
I do want to talk, man. I mean, obviously, man, if you don't want to talk, it's up to you, but I want to talk about this.
I'm glad they told you everything, bro. Like,
I mean, I still got more questions because you said a lot of stuff. Like I said, man, it's totally up to you. But I do want to talk about this, man.
I give you my word, bro. Like, you ain't got to worry about me no more doing no crazy stuff like this, bro. Then you got the camera and stuff, bro.
But you're mad about the camera, but I'm mad about
the whole situation. Just like, dang. I know you're gonna end up posting. You ain't gonna post it without no consent or nothing like that. But come on.
I mean, who wants to post a guy coming to meet a 14-year-old girl? Like, really, who would want to watch that? So you'll let me your face and in your throat.
Just talking crazy, man.
That's crazier than crazy, man. Here, can you sit down? If I'm gonna sit down, can you sit down? I don't want to feel like I'm standing up, like, cause when you stand up, it's more unnatural, cause you're swerving. Believe it or not, psychology, sitting down is the best.
I just want to know what's your attention, bro. Like,
I want to know what your.
I told her my attention, but I wasn't gonna try to like focus on her, bro. Like,
Your intentions are way more important in this situation than my intentions.
But that mean none of the stuff I said.
Did it give you a thrill, like talking to somebody that younger?
I don't get no thrill like that, bro.
You don't get no good thrill. You know, we both black, man. So not only was it a minor, but you got a snow bunny. Like Dr. Umar, he'd be pissed. If you know who Dr. Umar is.
I've heard the name for, but I don't really like.
You don't be on the internet like that? Just be working? Do you think if we weren't here, bad things could have happened? You probably wouldn't have been able to control yourself and your urges?
Because I ain't have no urges or nothing like that. I wouldn't even touch on her. I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying?
You can't say you didn't have no urges when I'm reading stuff about.
I'm saying, like, through the text message or something like that, but You know, like when you get somebody, when you see them and stuff like that. But
For peace of mind for me, man, did you at least bring some with you?
I ain't really know. Like I said, I ain't.
So you could have accidentally got her pregnant. I would believe that if there was talk about some other chit chat, you know, like school, sports, blah blah blah. But it was just on your end, at least. It was straight, boom, boom. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. Why was your first reaction to her saying that she's 15 to be, let me pop your V card?
No, she was like that. Cause she was like, I'm ready for my V card to be popped and stuff like that.
Nope. She said, I know my profile says 19, but I'm really 15, but I like older guys. And then you said, lol, oh my gosh, you still have your V card, I bet. And she said, yeah, is that bad? I said, no, not bad, a good thing. What? Did you ever have a thought like, okay, the conversation needs to end right here?
Yeah.
Like when in the whole interaction did we have that thought? I'm just mirroring, so if you're gonna stand, I'm gonna stand.
I think probably sometime today.
Sometime today. Was it on the drive up here?
Yeah, I was like, man, I just had a bad feeling. I was like, I'm just chill. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever been touched as a kid, man? Sometimes statistics show that when stuff happens as a child, it can. Had a good upbringing, good parents.
Sure.
How long ago was the whole narcotics thing?
Like a year and a half, something like that.
How long you been out for?
I've been out for a little minute, probably like a year or something like that.
So you've been out for a year and you got this, I mean, that's a great paying job, man. You're getting all this accomplished and everything, and do you think it would be worth it to have thrown that away?
It ain't worth it. I ain't even gonna see that.
But why do you need me to tell you that? Why are we here?
I ain't need you to tell me that. I just make crazy mistakes, bro. Crazy decisions sometimes. And I know better, bro. Like,
Decisions like this can be dire.
can I go, bro?
Listen, you can leave whenever you want, man, but like I feel like I still have a lot to ask and stuff, but obviously you're free whenever you want to leave, man.
I promise you ain't gotta worry about that happening again, bro. Like, for man to man, like, word, bro, you ain't done mistakes, bro. Like, for real. Because I know better, bro. Like, seriously.
I'm genuinely scared, man. Do you live by yourself?
Nah, I live with my sister and stuff like that, so.
Does she have any kids?
She got a small son and stuff.
Live with your sister, man.
That's what I'm saying. You're right. At the end of the day, you're right.
And she got kids. And who did we come see today?
Right.
So you understand why I'm scared?
Right. But I ain't like no going out looking for little kids and stuff like that, bro.
Because if I wanted to be an a-hole, you know, I would have went to your house, had this conversation in front of Lakia.
That's what you're saying. You're right.
That would have been a whole thing to do. I mean, you know your sister more than me, but you think she'll let you stay up in her house knowing this is what you're up to? She's trying to help her brother out, get him back on his feet. How did you get here today? Did you Uber? Did you take the bus?
Nah, I gotta go get my sister and stuff, bro.
So you drove? Yeah. It's like your car or her car?
My sister's car.
So you came to come commit a crime in your sister's car? Where'd you tell her you were going?
Well, she already at work. I told her I'd pick you up in a little bit. I'm gonna step out for a little bit. That's it.
Let's be honest. Would you have had time to watch a full movie?
Nah, the movie was already playing, bro.
No, but let's say you
I told her I didn't leave anyways.
So you can't just tell me that we came here just to hang.
That would have been, bro. Like I said, I ain't bring no. I ain't.
Well, don't use I didn't bring no as a flex.
Though,
yeah.
I ain't had no like intentions like, okay, as soon as I get in here, that's what it's gonna be.
Cause you were locked up, so you know what they do to chomos. Did you, to be honest, did you bully chomos when you were in there?
No.
You didn't? You know how the culture is for them, right? So I know you didn't eat next to them. Just one got bunked up in your room. I know you didn't bunk with them. You can't talk to them, or else you're gonna be labeled as one.
Right, I get what you're saying.
So how are we gonna be in prison and see how the culture treats chomos, but then when we get out?
Yeah, like a hypocrite.
Be honest, have you ever looked down on them? Like, oh man, how could they do that?
I know everybody had their own situation. I don't judge nobody.
Listen, man, I don't get cops involved, but I do like to get somebody involved. So I want to see if you'll be a man enough to tell your sister. So there's a security blanket to make sure that this doesn't happen again in the future.
What exactly what you want me to tell Mrs. Jack? I
I'll tell her exactly what. Obviously, it's up to you, but.
I ain't gonna tell her the phone, but that's just gonna mess up her day where I can tell her in person. Like,
How do I know you'll tell her in person?
I'm just being real with you, like man to man. I can even get your number, I call you and put you on speakerphone and be like, look, I'm over here with my sister.
Man to man? If I left from here, it's like I ain't never calling you again. Would you call me again? Would you call me again? Be honest. Would you call me again?
Yeah, to let you know, like, I'm being sincere about this shit.
Would you just let me know, or would you call me and put her on the phone?
Yeah, I put her on the phone like, look, this is my sister right here. I'm finna let her know this is what I did, bro. I don't do this, bro.
Okay, how about this? How about this? I'll meet you halfway. Can I come with you in person to tell her?
Nah, not with cameras and stuff.
No. Just you, me, and her.
Yeah, nah, I really do the phone. I already know you like
No. I mean, I think with your sister, I don't think she'll do nothing crazy, especially with her having kids. So I'm saying, just you, me, her. That's a perfect middle ground. We could do it in person, or we could do it on the phone.
I ain't gonna call her while she at work, bro. Cause I don't want to discourage and stuff like that. Like,
Okay, would you be cool with me watching you tell her after she gets off today? You see, I just called the bluff.
I'd rather do it on my end and with you on the phone with no cameras, bro.
With no cameras.
And it's not gonna be posted or nothing.
And it won't be posted. It'll just be you, me, her.
Alright, we can do that.
That's a man thing. Where do we go from here?
Like I said, bro, you ain't got to worry about this happening again. That's real. That's kind of from my heart, bro. Like, that's real.
Be honest, what would you do if you found out some grown man came to see your niece?
I ain't gonna say I harm him or nothing like that. I'm just saying, as long as he ain't force himself upon her, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to her or nothing like that. Till I have a real conversation with him, I talk to him.
You know, this is actually funny. Every time I ask somebody, and you know the two things they never say they'll do? They never say they'll put their hands on them or hurt them, and they never say that they will get cops involved. Every single time, they always say, I will just have a conversation with them and make sure that they don't do it again. Don't you find that kind of crazy? Every single person that gets caught doing something like this, they always say, I'm just gonna have a good talking to that person. It'd be like if you said you saw someone dealing drugs, like, oh man, I wouldn't call the cops. I'll just have a good talk to them. Or you saw someone murder somebody, man. You know, I'm not gonna stop them what they're doing. I'm gonna not even call the cops. I'm gonna just wait for them to stop stabbing that person, pull them aside and be like, hey man, you can't be doing that. Is that her?
What is going on, guys? Who is all this?
Hey officer. Calvin, are you ever gonna send pics to a 15-year-old girl again? Or is this your last time?
Yes, sir. I said it's my last time.
Are you ever gonna talk to a 15-year-old girl again? Can you look that officer in the eye and promise him you'll never do this again?
He ain't promised me nothing, huh?
But can you, as a man, can you say, I'll never do this again?
Yes, sir, I can't say that, bro.
You can say what? What won't you do again?
You won't have this situation happen.
What is this situation, Calvin?
Keeping it real. What's the issue? Where are we at?
So, Calvin, he came today to meet a 15-year-old girl, sent her pictures of his, said things like he wanted to her mouth, have with her. He just drove an hour to come all the way over here. But like he said he'll never do this again. And I do believe that.
Give me 1 second. Let me talk to my cat real quick, okay?
Will you guys come down?
Yeah. How you doing, officer? So, like we were talking out there, say it all out. Say, I will never talk to a...
I will never. Yes, sir.
Okay, and all those messages you sent, that was you?
Yes, sir. Then.
And that was your sent?
No, sir. That was a fake picture. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That was a fake picture.
So you just, but you did send a picture to her.
Yes, sir. Fake picture.
And the number you text her on, that's your number, right? Okay, you guys heard it here.
Okay. So who's in charge of this?
Me.
You're not worried about meeting somebody and then getting shot. There's a process to follow.
We were in, I don't know if you know Lake County over in Florida. They always tell us that we can ask more questions and we can do more things that they can't.
Yep. All the text messages.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys want to see it now so you guys have a PC?
No, he's got it.
Okay.
So we'll pass it on to an investigation.
It's something that part of the issue with some of this is that without knowing how all that has been worded, and that's something we're going to leave up to the DA and to our investigators, making sure it's not going to fall under, say, like an entrapment.
The thing is, though, she has an arrest here on scene.
I got you.
Well, I can.
And our DA has dropped it.
They dropped her case. Do you know why?
Because of procedural issues. I don't know exactly why.
Did you hear about them dropping your case?
They did not put it, they dropped. Last I heard, he got arrested.
But as far as us, what we've been instructed from the top down is right now we're not going to make an arrest.
Is there a crimes investigator on scene today?
Not on scene, no.
Who will be like taking over this case?
It would be our investigation.
Is there any investigation, any detectives that can come?
Not right now, no. Right now, we're not making an arrest on him.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause like, listen, we have 12 million followers. So when we post this and Valdosta police, it's gonna look really bad when it's just them like saying we're not gonna do this right now. When we have so many other police departments. I know you're saying it will be investigated, but why can't it be investigated right now? He's right here. He admitted to you guys. He's admitting to it. You guys have enough PC to take his phone. Because what if he has child on his phone and he deletes it? What if he throws his phone off the side of the highway? But what? I know the PC to arrest is a lot higher, but the PC to take a phone is a lot lower.
No, I get you, but we're taking the report, and that's as far as we go.
Is there anybody I could talk to? Then there's no one I could talk to about this. Okay. And what's your name?
Captain Chavarria.
Chavarria. What's your name? Gosling.
Lieutenant Hurley.
Lieutenant Hurley. Okay. Make sure to get whenever they let him drive off. I want to get that in 4K. Show them letting him walk away. And I'm calling your sister too. What's good, everybody, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, let me let you guys know what's going on with Calvin Newkirk. So I had called up to that police station countless times. I would say 10 plus times, talking to the investigator that was working our case. And none of those times that the investigator ever returned my call, right? I called again. Nobody was answering. Finally, I got in touch with the investigator working our case. And instead of being like, hey, you guys did a good job, sorry about what happened with our officers and everything, he was actually, condemning the work that our group does, saying that, we endanger everybody. He was saying how across the block, there is a dance studio that you guys didn't incorporate, and a bullet could have ricocheted over to there, like the JFK magic bullet theory. And he was just coming up with all of these excuses. And I was like, okay, let's stop beating around the bush. What's going to end up happening with Calvin Newkirk? So apparently, Calvin went up to the police station himself because even he was trying to figure out what was going on. They told him that they're still investigating it. And also, they low-key threatened me saying that Calvin felt like he was being kidnapped and he was forced to be there against his will, and that he felt like if he left that he would have been shot. So they were pretty much telling me that their district attorney's office could be pursuing kidnap charges against me, right? And obviously you guys watched the video. You guys saw me let him know that he could leave whenever he wanted. So, if they're doing things like this, hey, if you want to put that charge on me, hey, you know what? I'll just hire the best lawyer in Georgia. We'll take that to court. But if you put that charge on me, I at least expect you to do the right thing and charge Calvin Newkirk. The guy admitted on scene. The guy even admitted when he went back to the police station to figure out what was going on, but yet still nothing has happened. And, police wonder why civilian and police relationship is at an all-time low, because it's the lack of transparency and it's the lack of action. We see these videos of these auditors standing out in front, and you see 15 police cars pull up trying to find any excuse to arrest those guys, but you have an admitted child and they don't want to do anything about it. So this is all of Valdosta's information. Call up there and demand that they do their job. They got really mad last time we blew them up. But, I'm going to just blow them up again because that's our First Amendment right. We pay your guys' bills. And when we, the people, see you not doing your jobs and acting like tyrants, we are going to treat you as such and demand that you do your jobs. And if you guys still don't want to, then I'll just have to take it even further up and maybe get some of my federal friends to investigate this case, since it looks like all you guys could do is just, little traffic violation stops and then slap them on with felonies. But yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys updated on what's all gonna happen with this. Currently, he is not charged, but as soon as he is, I will let you guys know. And we appreciate all your guys, just support throughout the years. We thank you guys for everything. And without any further ado, God bless you guys. See you in the next one.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna care.
Then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon. I didn't know he was doing all that!
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. You're trying to crack a sex offender. not only wrong on that, we're showing kids how to do this. This is ridiculous. So, YouTube, man, have you guys ever heard of the TikToker that popularized the method of going out on dates with offenders? Like, this dude is the most down bad dude on TikTok. This is absolutely ridiculous. We're gonna be reacting to Pie Matt, the freakiest man on TikTok, very scam likely.
I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. You talk about the freaky, lustful, biological urge. This guy right here, Scam Likely, is the freakiest man on the entire internet.
Never in my life have I seen so much dedication to getting some buns.
This guy is top 5 Hall of Fame freak of nature. Yo, what's going on, guys? Pie7 here. We are back at it talking about the strangest shit we see on the internet, all right? But yo, lads, today we are talking about a guy named Scam Likely, all right? Scam Likely is a TikToker that makes content on his day-to-day life, all right? You probably think, yo, he's gonna water the grass, he's petting his cats, he's playing Half-Life 2. No. Scam Likely is the freakiest person on the entire internet. I literally gotta give y'all a warning before we watch this because the amount of shit he's done that I have to talk about is low-key criminal. If you guys don't get the pitch at this moment, a lot of his content is based on his day-to-day interactions with the opposite gender, okay? Now, his name started popping back in May and April when he went to Japan. So this guy goes to Japan, right? Think he's gonna have a good trip? No, he's going to Japan to have a bunch of good times with a bunch of Japanese women, all right? He states this in his first video talking about the birth rate in Japan is very low, and they say, whoa, a lot of Japanese girls like black guys. Now, the content in itself...
Japanese girls do not like black guys. They like white guys. Yo, man, if you're a black man thinking you're gonna go crazy in Japan at least, no. Now, if you're a white man and you go to Japan, my brother, you will feel like you're in Gehenna.
Is nothing I haven't seen before. A lot of people call this passport bros. The Philippines, Vietnam, the Dominican Republic are very popular places that a lot of passport bros go to have intercourse with a lot of women for, I guess, literally nothing.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
He was basically on a freak kill streak. I'm talking about every single day he was knocking something down, all right? He's knocking all these chicks down. He's having a good time. He's making content on it. But this is the part that fucking blows me right here, okay? My man.
Oh, Gehenna is hell? Then what's... Alexa, what is Islam heaven called?
In Islam, heaven is called Jannah, which means...
Alexa, stop. Jannah. Okay.
And gets the clap. Not only the clap, the double clap, all right? Double tap, BO2. My man's caught gonorrhea and chlamydia on day 7 of his Japan tour. Now, you probably think, yo, he's gonna wrap it up. You know, chlamydia and gonorrhea, that's a big thing. That's something that can mess with your health as a healthy man. He says that, no, he's still in the game.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna carry...
Knowingly having intercourse with women while you have an STD, that's a crime. Is that not a crime? That is literally a crime. Bro, you are sidelined for the rest of the season. You're out. You're on the injury reserve list. My brother. No, the team, there is no team. In this instance, there is an I in team and it's just you.
The team and put up stats.
What the hell? And I'm like, wait a fucking second. You're still in the game with gonorrhea and chlamydia. Bro basically became the Magic Johnson of Japan, all right? Unlike Magic Johnson, he didn't stop playing. Bro was still balling in the game, in which I gotta say, this is 100% completely illegal. He goes on to make 2 more videos in which he has a good time with 2 more women without telling them he has gonorrhea and chlamydia
inside of his body.
This time I waited for a Ling Ling to come up to me. 5-minute Google Translate conversation. Boom, back to my room just like that.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, in which I gotta say, this is 100% a crime. First of all,
bro, that's like actually so messed up. That is so messed up. But then again, that's why I always say, man, do not be a degenerate just sleeping around. Bro, men, it is not cool to just sleep around with a bunch of girls, man. You are a loser. Whether you're a man or a woman, you are a loser if you just sleep around with a bunch of people. Quite literally. I will call you a whore. You are a whore. I think the Bible calls you a whoremonger. You slut.
Well, these are 2 crimes, all right? Paying for intercourse, which he kind of hinted at, and then having intercourse without telling the partner that you have 2 serious STDs. These aren't just little gummy bear STDs. You have serious STDs.
Bro, like that can, gonorrhea, and those things could like mess up your uterus and stuff to where you can't have kids anymore. You could genuinely mess up these women's chances to even have kids in the future.
That could honestly harm somebody depending on the statue of their health, okay? Listen, man, this ain't it. This ain't it.
That ain't it.
And this entire Japan story comes down to a terrible ending in which he was hanging out with this chick or whatever. They were in a club and he was drunk. And I guess the Japanese men there were jealous that he was talking to a girl, is what he says in his video. And they beat his ass, basically.
God damn.
Honestly, what a way to go out. I've never seen or heard anybody do.
So he got jumped by a... He didn't get jumped by a group of niggas. He got jumped by a group of ninjas. Like that's the first time. Like, you know how like people you can use the I got jumped by a group of, and he could put the ninja emoji, and it would actually be what happened.
Anything like this in my entire life, all right? You went to Japan to have constant good times with Japanese women. You caught the clap, double clap, and then you constantly keep having good times with women without telling them. You got the double clap, double tap. My brother is down for the count, man. Round 4. He going outside. But you guys are probably thinking this is where it ends, right? Nothing can get worse than this. That's a fucking lie. It can always get worse, and it does get worse, all right? He comes back home and he keeps making his usual content, in which the content is the freakiest shit ever, all right? He goes on with content talking about his first gum job, all right? If you guys don't know what a gum job is, it's basically a good time with a person that doesn't have teeth. Fucking crazy, right? He basically came up with a new season of his freaky ass show called the RSO Tour. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
this man would go on the sex registry and look for women and then have sex with them. Female sexual predators.
I'm still giving you guys a warning to click off the video. But if you guys want to know what the RSO Tour means, is basically him having a good time with random S offenders.
Oh my God!
Nigga, what?
Oh my God. You cannot do that. That's not okay.
Listen, guys, I'm 23 years old, guys. I'm 23 years old. I have never seen anything like this. This guy basically looks up on the S offenders list in his city, DMs the S offenders, and then meets up with them to have intercourse and a good time. And then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know he was doing all that! I didn't know he was doing all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. You're a bad guy. You are a bad guy. I do not think you're a good guy. No. Oh, and who is paying for that? You know what? We have an imposter among us. There is somebody in this chat. Somebody here. Somebody. One of you are subscribed to his OF. Oh, no. Some of y'all are just, okay, y'all just being honest about it.
What the fuck's wrong with you? This is the first RSO tour in which he found the S offender, found their Facebook, and found their charges out, all right? Her charges are human trafficking with a minor.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen anything like this.
So that means she was pimping out a child. She was working with a pimp to pimp out a child. And yo, Big Z, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh my. Bro, you guys think men are bad? Women can be just as bad, if not worse than men sometimes. There is nothing a man has done that a woman hasn't done as well. Keep that in mind. And the crazy thing about it is women can get away with it a lot easier. There's been a lot of serial killers that have gone unnoticed because the detectives working the case were like, this can't possibly be a man. And it comes out to be that it was a woman. We don't take female sex offenders as seriously, man. I be seeing all the time, oh, where was she at when I was in school? Where were all these things? You weirdo. You are weird. Grown ass man. Hey, don't treat me with a bad time. Grown man. Double standard is crazy. We only care about our boys when it's a man touching our children. That's the only time we care about our boys, chat.
Know what the fuck is happening, all right? And as he begins to link up with the girl, he plugs his exclusive content saying that if you guys want to see the in-game footage, you're gonna have to subscribe to go see that
in-game footage
content, bro. This is
but bro acting like he's giving us the league pass. No, thank you. I'm good.
This is insane, guys. And also, I forgot to say this. This kid is 19 years old, bro. He's 19 years old, looking up offenders to go have intercourse with them for content. Am I tweaking?
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
And basically, he keeps the RSO tour going on.
Oh, okay, that's the dude. Oh man, bro, I was about what?
And eventually showing people how to do it, in which, hey, I'm not all for that at all, okay? A lot of the people on TikTok are very young. For you to show a younger generation of people how to get buns off of offenders is maybe the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, all right? Eventually, it got to a point where the people he was looking up to have good times with, they found out about his page because of how popping the content was. People are like,
wait a second, I seen your videos. You're doing the RSO tour. You're basically just here to have a good time with me and film it for your content.
Honestly, I don't even know what to say to this shit. Bro, it ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. This man is on a freak killing spree.
Freak ass nigga ass 69 God.
What's starting to happen now is that since his content has been popping, since the Japan videos, the RSO tour, he's been getting a lot of videos made on him. He's not handling the criticism well at all right? He has multiple videos on his account and even his Instagram saying that people are leeching off of his content and basically stealing his bag. One of the OG...
Bro, you got your bag when you got to sleep with the Preds, man. You got your bag.
YouTubers Art of Kicks made a video talking about him, and he reacted to the video saying that he would copyright claim the video, false copyright claim the video.
I should copyright this. After I get monetized after this video, I'm definitely copyrighting this. This shit is not okay.
And all I can say is this, dude. Do not false copyright claim anyone. You don't want to go down that road, all right? Because you false copyright claiming these bigger content creators, that's going to be a very asshole move of you, and that's not going to end too well in your favor, all right? And listen, man, I hate to tell you this, but what you're doing is not normal. So people are going to have a more negative view on your videos when they react to them. Bro, you literally have a playlist on your TikTok of having intercourse with random offenders. Like, come on, bro. You literally caught gonorrhea and chlamydia in Japan and kept having intercourse with the Japanese women. So, of course, when people are going to make videos on you, they're not going to say, oh, yeah, man, that's the most normal shit I've seen all day. Oh, yeah, man, I totally agree with this guy's doing. No, bro, nobody's going to agree what you're doing because what you're doing is not normal. You're getting clout, you're having a lot of intercourse, and you're making money. He had a video showing that his Patreon got deleted, and they sent him a $22,000 check.
Bro, if he's making $22,000 from his Patreon, imagine what his OF is paying. Oh my.
All right, and I gotta say, like, bro, don't even trip on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, even though you're doing some really weird, freaky stuff, I wouldn't go into the whole scheme of copyright claiming other people's videos on your content. All right, that's false copyright claiming. And if those content creators get lawyers, that's something you don't want to do, man. I'm telling you this right now. That's something you definitely don't want to do. All right, but yeah, man, he's cashing out. He's got a bunch of people buying his OnlyFans and stuff. Little weird. He's a 19-year-old boy. Anybody out there that's buying a 19-year-old's OnlyFans and watching him have a good time with women, bro, hey, you gotta rethink your life, dog. You gotta really rethink what's going on here, bro. Bro is 19 years old and you paying to watch him get it. Come on, bro, tighten up, brother. But listen, man, I said what I said. I think he the freakiest dude on earth. All right, now, do I respect his content? Not really. But bro, if that's your type of content, bro, you making money off of it, so be it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Never seen anything like this in my entire life. Never wanted to see anything like this in my entire life. And the guy's just a straight freak ball, all right? It ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. But yo, man, I just want to talk about this. This guy's a freaking...
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I've known about Scam Like His Lead for a while, man. I've known about him for a while. I actually asked him for advice on something, believe it or not. Nothing about sex offenders, I promise. I just wanted to, I was trying to figure out, because I saw in some of his videos, he had, like, the camera, and I was like, what are you using? And this is before I knew about the Meta glasses, and he was just talking about that, and I was asking him, like, how do you, like, make it not show the light? Because I wanted to, you know, use those for my prey catches, obviously, but Yeah, man. I don't condone this at all, man. This is cap. I mean, y'all can say cap, man, but that's literally what it is. Before I continue, man, I don't want anybody to say I'm being a hypocrite, so I'm going to address everything. Yes, I know Kanell is good friends with him. This is how I know. Because Kanell sent me this video. He sent me this, like, Kanell, he'll hit me up a lot. Like, more videos he's more, like, risque on. He'll be like, yo, Jid, should I post this? What do you think about it? Yada, yada, yada. Right? And God be my witness, Kanell sent me this video, 48 hours with the TikToker who dates off the offenders list. He sent me the video asking me my opinion on it, right? I'm going to call Kanell. Before we react to this, I'm going to call him. I'm going to let him tell you guys what I told him. Yo, Kanell.
What's up, bro?
What did I tell you when you sent the video and I watched it?
Long story short, that it wasn't like a good look. Like you didn't really fuck with it.
Did I tell you to say that at all?
No, yeah, that's genuinely what you said. Like, am I lying? Like, am I not supposed to say that? That's
No. I'll just say it. And did I not tell you I wouldn't post it if I were you?
Yeah. You told me you wouldn't personally post it.
All right. I just wanted to say that before we get into this, but we're about to react to it, my man. Throughout the whole video, it was him just showing the different methods on how he gets girls. So, like, the first one, this is pretty messed up. It's smart. I'm not gonna lie. It's smart, but it's messed up. They would go on Facebook Marketplace, and they would find women selling their rings, like their wedding rings or their wedding dresses. And when they went to go meet up to go buy it, he would hit on them. So that was the first method. So, like, right now, he's coming for the ring, yada, yada, yada. Then they did wedding dresses, yada, yada, yada. And then, what is this one? I don't even know what this method was. I forget.
It's flooded. Like, I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite, when you're a higher elo and then you go to open league.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That dude was just brawly as hell. Yeah, I just gave him 100 my time.
100% guaranteed.
Reddit method.
This
what was
time.
this?
This is Reddit method. This is super simple.
Okay.
Let me show you what you gotta do. Just type in your city. Find the subreddits. Look, Cali hookups, Cali baddies, dirty R4R, Cali swingers. So after you join it, you find who you want, and then you just text them, or you could even post. Look, for example, my post. I posted in Friends with Benefits, Los Angeles. 22, male for female, I just got cheated on. After I posted it, it was flooded. Like, I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite, when you're a higher elo, and then you go to open league.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, bro.
What does 22MF mean?
It means 22 male for female. So my age, I'm a male looking for a female.
Okay. Will only females hit you up, or will anybody hit you up?
Well, that's the tricky part. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
Okay.
So look, I started texting this girl. I just said, where you at? That's how easy it is. Where you at?
You don't gotta say hi, hello.
And if you guys think it's easy like this, man, imagine how easy it is to catch preds, bro. We've caught some sick preds off of Reddit, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh, where you at? I'm pulling up on you. She said, hi, hey, what are you doing, baby? Any body pics? Where are you? I said, hey, I'm in Hollywood. How about you? And then, I'm not gonna lie, I did send her a pic. Of course, I unsent it because I'm showing you, but I sent her a pic just to get by.
Okay.
Okay.
So just to confirm that.
Just to confirm I'm real, and that's what I'm here for. Yeah, I sent her a pic.
Okay.
I actually asked her if she wanted to meet in public, and she said no.
So she's getting straight down to business.
She wants to go straight to the room, straight to the bike room, bro.
So cut all the cut scenes.
Cut the public,
Wait, why is that blurred?
Yes. First link straight to the door. Smurfing.
Is that trustworthy?
I do want to be careful because I know Reddit has a lot of scammers on it.
Okay, so people can rob you?
Yeah, you can definitely get robbed. I don't think this person is a scammer, but I still want to be careful. And I want to just go in her room and crack.
Crack with no protection?
I'm going to use protection. I usually don't use protection. But
I usually
don't?
Reddit,
swear to God, I had a friend.
Man, you know one thing I regret greatly from my prank days was perpetuating being a professional raw dog, man. Man, bro, like, oh, man, I was promoting some sinful stuff, bro. Some very, very sinful stuff. So I greatly apologize about that, you know. There is no such thing as a professional raw dogger. There is no such thing. I'm sorry for selling that merch. Bro, oh my gosh, man. I'm horrible, bro. Why didn't nobody call me out on that? There was kids buying my professional raw dogger shirts. And nobody, you called me out saying I was annoying for my pranks. You called me out saying I was annoying the public. I wasn't funny. But nobody, I swear, nobody called me out for selling. Yeah, no. Fair, man. Shame me, bro. Shirt got me huzz. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry.
That caught herpes off of Reddit. I swear to God. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I swear to God. I advise use protection if you ever do it. Are you gonna do it?
No.
Never?
No.
You gotta try it.
No, I don't use Reddit at all.
Okay, well, if you ever think about coming over to us.
To the dark side?
Yeah, to the dark side,
okay,
please.
Have any of y'all ever used Reddit to hook up with someone?
Yeah, so, okay, so we're gonna link with her tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to. That's the goal.
You just go straight, like, no gifts, no nothing, no flowers?
That's kind of corny, bro. Like, it's 2025. We just want to get straight to it.
Flowers are corny?
Yes. I want to get straight to it.
A couple hours later, she finally replied. She basically said she wants to see him tonight. This is crazy. She said, are you gonna blank my throat, blank raw? How far are you from me?
So why would I bring somebody flowers who has no self-respect?
Okay.
Whoa. If she don't have no self-respect, what about you?
I guess I see that. She's ready tonight. Sent address. She tells us where the park. She gives us instructions.
She's ready, yeah, she's ready.
She's even like, you know how girls are like dry texting?
Yeah.
Like they take an hour, they lollygag. Nah, she's answering 1 minute right after.
She is ready.
All right, let's see how this method goes tonight. All right, so we just got out the car. We're gonna wait outside here and see how his day's going. I think Scam just walked inside. Hopefully this goes as planned and his method works.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I was trying to get you mad. There's hella traffic. You got cats?
It's all blurred.
Sorry.
Bro, oh hell nah. Just pull it up like that, nah. Scary ass movie. Oh my, all the lights are off.
Is there a light? All right, I'll take my shoes off if you want. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry I'm late.
Hopefully it's going well as planned. He's
No, my camera.
enjoying himself.
Wait, what?
As planned, he's enjoying himself.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, what else could he have expected, man? I remember when I first seen this, I was like, what the fuck? Bro, man, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is bad. I didn't hear no tinkling.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car. Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car, okay? Sorry, I had to eat something. I'll be right back.
Listen, I just wasted a ton of my time. Because I know you're not coming back.
I do. Alright, I'll be right back.
Actually, I don't feel bad, man. I actually don't feel bad at all. I don't. You know, no whoredom, no debauchery happened that night. So, W's. No, yeah. Bro, running out. Oh, shit. Bro's running.
What?
Bro's running.
Go. Go.
Bro, why are you running? Huh?
You gotta go, yes.
It's a dude?
It's a dude, bro. Yes. Bro, go. Oh, God, that ass. Oh, God, I'm not talking on God.
Bro. Why do you have to run? Because, like, I'm just trying to figure out why you have to run because it's a dude. Like, bro, why do you have to run? Run! It's a nigga! Like, why? Why?
Macho, go.
Come on, come on, come on. What does he mean it's a dude? No. Come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. He's not answering. He's not even answering. Is this dude freaked out? What is going on? Bro, what is going on? Yo, what happened? What happened?
Bro, it was a whole thing. He had on a wig. It was like messed up. He locked the door from the inside when I tried to get out, and I turned the door handle. It had like oil on it. I swear on my life. It had oil in it. My hand slipped. And he's like, oh, it's locked. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna grab gum from my car.
And you just ran?
I ran.
No. Well, okay, that's not. The oil on the door, though, is weird. The oil on the door, though, is weird, but it's, bro, I mean, it's not that weird to lock the door, bro. Probably living in a rough neighborhood, but the oil on the door, though, nah.
Usually happen with the...
This never happened to me before.
Did he message you?
Oh. Thanks for wasting my time.
Dang.
I didn't know you were a dude.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm a /CD. It's in my ad. What does CD mean?
What does CD mean? I guess he expected you to know.
What does
this
CD
This
is the first time this ever happened?
It's the first time I had this happen to me, bro.
What is the success rate for this method to work?
It still works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. You just got to be careful. You got to like double check and make sure that it's not a dude.
Unless you want to do, then yeah. Bye, you wasted my time because you couldn't carefully read what you're responding to. You want to?
Yeah, no. I mean, that is you have to read the fine print, bruh. So you got to go back upstairs, man. I'm playing. I'm joking.
Go back?
No, I don't want to go back.
Bro,
that's bigger than me. I don't want to go back. That's taller than me. He's bigger than me. That could probably beat my ass.
Damn.
I'm not going back, bro.
But he sounds scared.
You at least, bro, make out, kiss something like.
No, bro, no. Stop.
Pause.
Stop trolling, bro. No.
Okay, all right.
Stop trolling.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm a very nuanced guy, so we're more grossed out with sleeping with a dude than we are sleeping with people that we know are on the sex offenders list. So you would rather sleep with somebody on an actual sexual predator who's on the list than a dude.
Oh, I'm not using this method. Bro.
It's not usually like this.
Was he at least cute? Okay, all right, my fault. My fault. Yo, he said a wig. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know if we should count this method as successful, but we're just gonna say semi because you know people swing both ways.
Smell my hand.
I'm not smelling your hand. I'm not smelling your hand.
Doorknob, I swear to God.
No, I'm not smelling your
Tell me
hand.
what it smells like.
Dan, can you smell his hand?
And his doorknob has some type of like oil on it.
Smell it, just Dan, smell it. I can't smell like.
I'm sick. I was sick the last week. I swear to God.
Smell it.
What does it smell like?
Like coconut.
It's like coconut baby oil. Like he was trying to take advantage of me.
Let me see. That is coconut. That is coconut flavor.
That's the only thing I touched was this doorknob. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
All right, so this is the next day.
So this is, I don't even want to say, man, this is horrible, bro. And you know somebody has tried this out, man. Why would you want to meet up with an RSO other than catching them? Why?
And I'm gonna be honest, this is the most craziest method I've seen to this date. He is going to be hitting up and showing us how he finds registered offenders. I'm nervous. Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I've been here before. All right, so basically the RSO method, one website I have not told anybody, it's called citydata.com. This is the #1 website I have been gatekeeping for a long time, but I think now is the perfect time to just put it out there. Go to your city, right here on top it says offenders. Go to your state, type in your city, and right here, it's all the offenders in that state. But there's a problem, like most offenders are males, I'm not gonna lie. So you wanna filter them out, press Control F and then type in the females so you can filter out all the females.
And then you can use this arrow right here to just skip all the males. Wow, okay. This one says sexual assault of a child.
So we're trying to meet up with someone who assaulted a child.
So this is real.
Yeah,
these are real people.
Yeah, and it's all public info. That's the crazy part. Like this is not wrong at all.
And it says
oh, okay. This is wrong, but he's saying the information is not wrong.
Victim's age was 16. This is her?
Yeah, this is her.
Oh.
5'7", 200 pounds. You like that?
I really don't like redheads, but I mean, to each his own.
She got some more pictures down here.
So this is multiple offenses?
Yeah.
Oh, cause look, 2013, 2014, 2022, and 2023.
So those aren't multiple offenses. What it is that means she's probably has a lifetime register. So it's not that she's done it that many times. What they have to do is they have to come in like every few months or every once a year and take a new photo of themselves to show what they look like. Not that it's a new offense. It's just documented. But the fact that she has to take that many photos shows the severity of what she did.
So they will never learn their lesson.
Exactly. That's why this method is so green, bro. Cause like these people are freaks, so they're always gonna.
Bro is shopping, literally.
And it could be us. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Let's show her. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Aggravated assault of a child.
Let's show her.
Oh,
No.
Is this usually what we?
Look at that. Lifetime registry. I don't see how someone can have lifetime registry, but their risk level is low. I've never understood that. Never.
No.
Is this usually what we?
No. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody in the chat said the Uncrackables. Bro, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny, man. I'm not gonna lie, y'all should be some comedians.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like any baddies on here.
Most people lose faith because there is like some like chop shit on there, but you can't lose faith, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay.
It's like dumb
Paper
shit
baggins.
Okay. That's a little better. You can't lie. That's a little better.
I don't know. Can we see another option? Just one more?
Yeah. Come on. Boom. I do this. Talk to me. You can't lie. You're not that picky, are you?
I'm a little picky. Out of 10, be honest. Like,
even if there was a quote unquote baddie sex offender, why would you want to meet up with her? Why? What if you accidentally got her pregnant? How would you feel knowing that you got pregnant a sex offender and she's about to birth your child and she's not take care of your child?
Like, would you?
She's like a 6.5 out of 10, but I would still take it down.
Okay.
Any day. You wouldn't? All right, now let me show you how to actually get in contact with these beautiful offenders.
So you're choosing?
Yeah, I'm.
Hey, keep in mind, chat, when Kanell showed me the video and I told him not to post this, I seen what this woman like looked like before they blurred, bro. This woman was chopped cheese with extra side of chopped. Like, oh my gosh. A chopoloni sandwich. Not even the fact, okay, yeah, she's a sex offender, but you want to crack. She's a sex offender and you want to crack that?
Look.
Okay.
Not bad. Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her. Look.
Okay.
Not bad.
And they blurred it, but I remember, because I watched this video, she got caught up with cheese pizza. So we met up with a chopoloni woman who got caught up with cheese pizza.
Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her first name and last name, copy it.
So are you sure before we do this, you were going for her?
Yeah, I'm going for her. I'm like gonna get her. Like I'm already manifesting it. If she responds, I'm in there. All right, so you wanna paste the name in the Facebook, see if she has a profile.
Oh wow, that's her.
Is it her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's her. That's definitely her.
Oh, she's actually.
She's not bad.
Okay, like she's actually okay. The picture was just bad.
Yeah, exactly. Now, sometimes it is low-key hard to get in contact with them through Facebook, so you can check their Instagram, but like most offenders try to stay off the internet, you know, after they do what they did. But sometimes they do have Instagram.
Oh.
Is this her?
Yeah, that's her.
It's her.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Is she even active though? 4 followers, 1 post. I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text her.
Okay.
Matter of fact, this has 0 likes. I'm just gonna like it. You know, feel me? Just like get her attention. So yeah,
no one
I'm just
liked
gonna text her.
it.
I'm just gonna say, hey, how you doing?
Okay, let's see if she responds.
All right, so about 2 hours later, she finally responded. I told you I was gonna get her. All I needed was a response. Look, I said, hey. She said, hi. I said, may I ask what happened to your dog? Yeah, I don't mind, bro.
Oh, she went down a lot.
A whole entire college format essay.
But you don't, like, do you care about the dog?
No, I don't give a about the dog. I'm trying to crack. So when she sent the picture of the dog, I said, and his owner are both super cute. So I was just like warming up. I was just teasing it, you feel me? So I said, would you be interested in a friendly date? I really don't know anything about you. So here I kind of panicked. I went back to the dog res, okay?
Because she didn't really know you. So she wasn't going to just like, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even ask her if she wanted to go on a date anymore. I just said, I'm excited to meet you. I'm
Okay.
pressing the gas now, you see?
Okay.
I'm pressing the gas. Yeah, I asked, so you 100% down? And she said, yes, 110% actually. After she said that, my ears puckered, I got excited. So yeah, she's down. I'm gonna go on a date with her, I'm gonna see how it goes.
Do you know where you're going to take her, or does it matter? Like, when with these offenders, you don't have to take them to, like, Nobu, or you can take them to McDonald's.
You can take them to McDonald's, and they're grateful. Bro, offenders are used to eating prison food, jail food. McDonald's is an upgrade.
So we're about to go link up with her right now. What is the end goal after this date?
I want to have a dessert that's not from McDonald's.
Okay.
I want to have a dessert from her, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
man, you know, like this is wrong on so many levels. Not only is it wrong on, like, bro, you're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that. We're showing kids how to do this. All this other stuff, right?
this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna go pick her up. We're gonna go to a restaurant of your desire. We're gonna get there before y'all, and we're gonna act like bystanders, and we're food reviewers. We're just gonna film you guys from a distance and see how the date goes.
Okay.
So hopefully this goes well, and you get your dessert.
So what is her charges?
She was possessing child corn.
Child corn.
Yeah, so she's like a high level EDP.
Yeah, that's like a master prestige level EDP.
Sorry, I was taking so long. Hey, is there like a bathroom by any chance? Okay.
Sadly, is my place, and sadly,
Down the hall to the right?
Wait. Chat. That is a communal bathroom. That is, I just realized this right now, chat. She lives in a halfway house. I bet you so much money she lives in an RSO house. I bet you.
Yeah, no, that's weird. I don't know if it's like a hold or something, but I feel like that happened.
Oh yeah, they're pulling in right now. I guess we're gonna see how it goes. So they just entered in. We're gonna go get some food. The date officially begins. I haven't even seen her face yet. I'm too scared to turn around.
I wonder what she's getting.
She's probably getting a kid's meal.
Oh.
I wonder if the conversation is like a pretty normal conversation. It has to be pretty normal, right?
Are you on like Tinder or Hinge or anything?
I went on Tinder.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at that Chick-fil-A, bro, chat, I am in the mood for Chick-fil-A right now. I can't even cap. That shit look busting.
One time, and it ended up being like a really bad thing. There was this guy that wanted to talk to me, very interested in like just coming over. And then he started talking about, you know, do you like black? I'm like, because he wasn't.
Or he wasn't black?
No, he was Mexican. And I'm like,
Wait, so he was Mexican and he has to be like black?
Yeah. So apparently, what his case is watching his girls, all his like, friends. And I'm like,
I wonder if it's like, since they're more open, you know, if it's like better
connection, better conversation.
So you said you have a superpower, which is you're good at giving, and then you're good at writing? Like handwriting or like writing?
Like content, like the content of writing, I'm very good at.
Well, I also have a superpower if you don't know. I'm good at taking good.
So
I don't know if I can last that long.
That's alright, we're working on it.
We're working on it. Okay, that sounds perfect.
Go to the bathroom. So, how's it going?
She said her superpower is she's good at giving. I said my superpower is I'm good at taking good.
Are you gonna do it?
I might.
What would you rate the date out of 10 so far?
It's a 10. It's a good date.
It's a good date?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing all the talking, which makes it easy for me. I just gotta sit there and look handsome, you know.
Okay. So y'all about to leave?
In like 5 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes. Well, good luck. One of the best dates?
Top 10 for sure.
Top 10? Okay. I didn't think it was gonna go this good. I can't believe this date is going better than my dates. Like, my dates are awkward.
Take notes.
Taking notes?
Take notes.
What notes am I supposed to be taking from that?
This is the method. I'm telling you. That is not the method. It's not a fucking method.
Better than Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, Christian Mingle, BlackPeopleMeet.com, Farmers Only. He didn't have to pay for no subscriptions, no boost, no priority liking. All he did was pay for a $10.99 Chick-fil-A combo. So that food was good. First time trying Chick-fil-A. It was really great.
Yo.
What?
What haven't seen you before? Are you on YouTube? Are you the Pissmaster guy?
No, that's not me.
I need to get a picture with you.
That's not me. Probably the wrong person.
You're the Pissmaster guy, right?
No.
He was like with the guy that was like playing with piss on YouTube. He was like, so have you ever seen a picture? What's your name, though?
My name's Canel, but that's
Canel?
me, yeah.
Something like that. Thank you, man.
It's my first time trying Chick-fil-A.
First time?
Yeah.
How was it your first time trying Chick-fil-A? You like it?
It's cool. It's all right.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. What the did he just do?
75 degrees yesterday.
I need to know if I've seen that guy. Oh, yeah. See? Yeah, they're like playing with like pee and stuff.
Some.
They're playing with pee without the C in it. Ugh. I like my pee with C.
How some way he brought me into the end of their date, which is crazy. I don't know where they disappeared to. Chick-fil-A closes in 2 minutes, and we don't have a car.
Back up.
I wonder if he still likes me. What's up, buddy?
Hello, baby.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, that room looks small. Yeah, definitely. That's like an 8x8 room.
Whoa. So
what?
What took you so long? We've been out here. We've been waiting in the gas station for 40 minutes.
Look, man, I'm gonna say one thing. Her superpowers were real, man.
For real?
It was real.
You capping. You're lying.
Lying about what?
You being for real?
I'm being for real.
Okay, so we were waiting in that gas station for 40 minutes.
Wait, no, I'm not doing this. Why are you making it seem like I'm in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble. You wash your hands?
No. I used the wipe. Smell it.
Well, how was the date? What was your experience like?
She had superpowers. That was not a myth. The date was good, and I feel like, I don't know, I just done this so much, and honestly, it's kind of like sad what I'm about to say, but I think this is my last time doing it. I think I'm announcing my retirement. I think I'm gonna leave that area alone. So.
Are we supposed to cry? Are we supposed to hang your jersey up in the rafters and be like, damn, if only our teams, bro.
Honestly, yeah, like I appreciate you for having me come out here because this is my last one. It was like an honor to do it in front of an audience. It's time to let the young guys take over.
No, bro, man. If you do that, you're weird. If you do that, you're weird, man. What do y'all think about this, man? Is this an L or, I mean, I know nobody's gonna say W.
we're heading over to Sheldon's house. Yeah, man, this dude's absolutely disgusting. You know, when she told you that she was 15, you said, how did your breath get so big? And then, you know, we were sending images like this.
I'm done talking.
How you doing, officer?
How often have you made contact with juveniles like that?
I'm done answering questions without an attorney.
Well, you've not been charged.
It doesn't matter. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Praise God.
On to the crime beat now. An Ardmore man was arrested Monday after police conducted an investigation based on a tip from a predator watch group.
The Ardmore SWAT team served a search warrant to 66-year-old Sheldon Tarver Monday morning.
All right, y'all, so we're heading over to Sheldon's house. Even though he has the name Sheldon, he's not the smartest, you know, Big Bang Theory guy. Yeah, man, this dude's absolutely disgusting. And we do have a suspicion that he has CP, so we're just gonna have to wait and see. All right, let's go, boys. It smells like piss. It's horrible. Hey, Mr. Sheldon, how you doing?
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Just want to let you know, not law enforcement or anything. Just we're good friends with his family, and her mom had kind of seen some messages online.
Well, she's been bugging me all morning, and I told her to leave me alone.
Listen, that's exactly why I told her mom, like, hey, don't even go to authorities with this, because your daughter is over here talking to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just wanted to have a conversation with you about this. Obviously this isn't the best look, but I mean, she's over here talking with you, so she's as much to blame. So, I mean, do you remember how old she told you that she was?
Yeah.
How old did she tell you?
15.
Okay, so she did. I guess, would you say, like, she was being, I mean, you know how 15-year-olds are. They're going through hormones. Would you say she was being more flirty, or?
Yeah.
She was?
Yep.
Okay. So, like, I guess, what are some of the things she was saying to you?
Well, she wasn't saying anything sexual.
Okay, so she wasn't saying...
She just wanted to meet up.
Ah. So do you think she wanted to meet up because of the sexual things you were saying?
No.
You don't think so? Why do you think she wanted to meet up then?
I have no idea.
Okay. Are you married, Mr. Sheldon? Is there a Mrs. Sheldon? She probably knows about too, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay.
We're separated.
And obviously this is just between us then. I mean, you seem like a hardworking guy. You got a great family and everything, and I'm not trying to have this mess up anything, but we have an organization called Kids Protect America where we just come to talk to individuals that kind of get caught up in, this is junk, obviously. You know that, Mr. Sheldon.
Yeah.
So, you told her that you were 66. She told you that she was 15. And this is your Facebook, right?
Yeah.
So I guess, why did we send so many, like, sexual images towards her? Like, naked women?
I don't know.
You don't know why? Yeah, like, we sent photos of, I'm sorry, her mom had printed all this out. I didn't even get a chance to read through everything. I'm a college dropout. Like, we were sending photos like that to her. We were sending photos of girls, like, vaginas and everything, I guess. Why were we sending that stuff to a 15-year-old? Is this, your granddaughter?
No.
How do you know her?
On Facebook.
Okay. Well, obviously, I don't think you're that type of guy, right? You're not, like, we were sending images like this. Is this, like, your image, or did you just get that online?
Somebody sent it to me online.
Okay, someone sent that to you. Okay. So, obviously, this isn't the best stuff. So, I mean, do you want to kind of get this situated so that way her mom doesn't make a big fuss about this? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Like I said, I've told her, she sent me a message this morning. She told me she'd get me an Uber to come up there, and I told her no.
Okay.
13 years old, I'm not doing it.
So I guess, why didn't you tell her no earlier?
I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, I get it. I just kind of need a little bit more, because I'm trying to help you out here. Like, I got to tell her mom your mindset, so I got to kind of know, like, a little more. Did you find her attractive, I guess?
Oh, I don't know. I seen one picture of her.
Okay, but
yeah.
I'm guessing you kind of thought she was attractive a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you filming me?
This is for safety, reasons,
that's all.
like just that way to show her mom that we talked to you, and then also, you know, I don't want you to say like, oh, you put my hands on you, or vice versa. I don't want you to think I put my hands on you, because I respect my elders totally. But you know, the state of Oklahoma, you can't post or send that out to anybody else unless I get your written permission. And this is just like, you know.
Actually, I don't think that's true.
I think so. In the state of Oklahoma, you have to get written permission for that. So did she reach out to you first, or did you reach out? She did. So where did she reach out to you first?
On Messenger and Facebook.
So who messaged first?
She did.
Okay. Do you remember what she said?
No.
Okay, because right there, this is like the start of the message was on.
Well, I might have asked her how old she is.
Okay, so you were just trying to make sure how old she was. Okay. Do we have a lot of other young girls kind of talking to us on social media?
No.
Because, I mean, you were telling her that, you know, you've done stuff with young girls before. So I'm just curious if, like, girls, because you know how girls are. They're crazy. And, you know, obviously this stuff be happening. You have grandchildren. So I'm just wondering, like, but do other kids hit you up online?
It's happened before, but...
Really?
Yeah.
And what are these kids doing or asking for?
Money.
They're asking for money?
Yeah.
What kind of, like, how much?
I don't know. Apple gift cards.
They're asking for gift cards.
Yeah.
Are they asking like to go on apps like Telegram and Signal and Zangy? No. I mean, obviously, I think we can both agree that this isn't the best look, right, Mr. Sheldon?
Yeah.
What are I want to hear your thoughts on this, man.
Well, like I told you, she tried to contact me today, and I told her, you know, she said, well, I'll get you an Uber up there. I said, no, you're changed.
Yes, sir.
I can go to prison.
I mean, that's the only reason why I'm talking to you right now is because you did the honorable thing. Honestly, you messed up in the beginning with all the other stuff you were saying, but you corrected yourself at the end. That let me know, hey, Mom, you know, even though he was doing that stuff in the beginning, he's not a full-blown monster, you know? Because if you're a full-blown monster, I think we could both agree you would have been over there meeting up with her. And she got upset that you didn't want to meet, and she sent her mom and messages, and then that's kind of like how all this hoopla, you know, we live on the town over, so we weren't too far away. But, you know, just alarming thing for a single mother, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see your grandson on there, so I'm sure you would feel the same way.
That's not my grandson.
Oh, that's not your grandson? Who's that?
It's my roommate's son.
Oh, snap. You got a roommate? Oh, awesome, awesome. So, Mr. Sheldon, man, obviously, I think you want to de-associate with that bad stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, I want to help you out. Obviously, I don't want her mom getting involved, but obviously, we did a little bit of background, and we saw that there's some images that are being sent over here. We know you're not the one creating the images or anything, but we're seeing images being sent over to you, and there's kind of like some malicious ones, and I just want to see if you want to get that stuff taken care of and taken out, because it's not the best look.
How would you do that?
There are special programs since Donald Trump got into office. He put up a public forum. You can't see where it's coming from, sadly, but you can see where it's going to. And you can see individuals that are receiving images of, you know, child pornography. And when we did our research, we looked it up. I mean, it's a lot. And obviously you're saying that these young girls are asking for gift cards, and we know these young girls, before they get the gift cards, they always want to give a sample out to make sure you actually do it. So like, how young in these videos are these people sending you? Because obviously you're not in them.
I don't know. You know, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay, but are they pretty young? Like, are the girls flat-chested in the videos that are being sent towards you? No.
No.
I guess, would you want to get disassociated with that stuff?
Yeah.
You would? So are they sending this stuff more on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your cell phone on you by any chance?
No.
No. Well, here, I mean, since I'm out here right now and I have a good rapport with her mom, I'm willing to try to not only mitigate her not, you know, getting anyone else involved with this, but also I'm willing to help get that stuff removed from your phone. You could delete it, but obviously it takes a special technology to get that stuff completely wiped from your phone.
Well, I know someone that can do it.
You know someone could do it?
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's like kind of like time of the essence, you know what I mean? Kind of with what's going on today.
Takes them enough time.
What are some of those things that you need removed? Like, are people sending you images of children and you're kind of like, I gotta block you? That's never happening? No. Okay. So there was a big Facebook leak, and we're seeing group chats with you in them, and obviously, you know, we're seeing stuff being sent towards you.
Well, those I usually delete as soon as I get them.
Okay.
Group chat like that.
Yeah, but like I said, you think you delete them, but obviously I wouldn't know about it if it was actually deleted. You know what I mean, Mr. Sheldon?
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously you have to delete it, but when you delete it, you see it. So, like, what is the stuff that you're seeing?
Well, I don't ever, when it's a group chat, I don't even look at it. I immediately delete it and block it.
Immediately delete it and block it?
Yeah.
Okay. So is it ever like any, I guess, would it be more boys or girls?
I have no idea. Like I said, if I get a group chat, I delete it and block it.
About how many files do you usually
Have to delete.
delete?
Oh, once a week, maybe.
Once a week?
Really? So these people are sending you stuff once a week?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I had some sent this morning, deleted and blocked.
So what did they send to you?
I don't open it.
You don't open it, okay.
Yeah.
Where are they sending it from? Like, what apps are they sending it to? Was it Telegram or Zangy?
Messenger.
It was on Messenger. So they're sending these videos and images on Messenger.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know who your guy is and stuff, but obviously he's not doing a good job if the public can kind of see what's going on here. And, you know, when she told you that she was 14, you said, how did your breast get so big?
Yeah.
You know, I guess why were you saying things like that to her?
I just said it.
You were just saying it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, you know, we were sending images like this, gaping.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, not the best stuff, right? I think we could all agree on that. You know, you were telling her about your surgery. How'd your surgery go?
Oh, it's okay.
That's good. I guess, Mr. Sheldon, you know, with these messages and everything, you can delete the messages, but we got to get those removed as well. And I know for a fact, your friend, he's not going to be able to do that the right way, you know? So I'm just trying to make sure.
You don't know him.
I don't know him?
No.
Oh, who is he?
Prefer to keep that to myself.
Keep that for yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it usually takes approximately 30 days to delete. We have software that can delete it pretty quick.
And I'm not asking for anything. I'm not asking for any money or anything. I mean, Oklahoma's really hard on charges like that.
He'll delete it for me.
He'll delete it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be willing to show it? I mean,
No.
can I ask why?
Because it's my phone.
Yeah, it is your phone. Yeah. But I mean, what's kind of alarming, you know.
Well, it might be alarming, but it's my phone.
Yeah, I know. But how would your roommate feel, you know, finding out that he's living in a house where, you know, child pornography is being sent to?
Well,
because that's going to make your roommate an accomplice.
Unless you've got a warrant.
I'm not a cop.
Oh, no, yeah.
Well,
No, I'm not a cop at all.
but
Does your-
we're gonna end this conversation?
Does your roommate get enticed at all?
No.
No.
Okay. You know, how would your family feel about this? You know, kind of hearing about what we're saying online.
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I mean, I only talk to people that are cooperative and want to do better.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're saying you have a friend, whether he's real or not, I know he's not going to be able to do as good a job as we do.
Well, I'm not going to let y'all do it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. I just want to know, like, how would your roommate feel?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, is he
No,
here?
But I told you, I'm done talking. Okay. Okay.
I mean, if she's not here, I mean, you know, I'll be more than.
I'm done talking to you.
No, I mean, it's fine. I'll just call her up and let her know kind of what's going on, or.
Call who?
I mean, your roommate, or I might have to tell the mom to do what she has to do. Because I mean,
well,
do you want to talk to the mother?
No.
She does want an apology because you were talking sexually to her daughter.
I'll figure out something.
What are you gonna figure out?
I'll figure it out.
You figure it out?
Yeah.
Because are you a God-fearing man?
Yes.
You are. So are you familiar with Matthew 11?
No.
No. Well, in Matthew 11, God said, "Those who hurt my little ones, it will be better to have a windmill around your neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than be in the hands of the living God." And I think we can both agree, you know, talking to kids like this, and then also, I know you say you have it, but also I made sure I downloaded all the videos that you downloaded. Not the best stuff to have on my phone, but I downloaded all the videos that you have just in case, you know, you tried to delete it. And that stuff that you're looking at, people are harming the young ones. You know what I mean?
But like I said, we're through conversating. Okay.
You want to go through any other stuff you said?
No.
I mean, I thought we were having a good conversation.
We were,
Mr.
but I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Is there other kids that are enticing you? I'm not saying you're reciprocating, but is there? No.
Because you know, we're going to basketball
we're trying
games and everything, and you see how it's kind of like
I'm going to basketball games to watch my grandson.
I know, but you know how it's kind of alarming because, you know, you're watching your grandson play basketball, but then also you're watching little kids. Hey, Mr. Rosen, how you doing? I was talking to my friend Sheldon here. You know, I think he's a good guy and everything. You know, he was talking to the 13-year-old in the town over here in Oklahoma. And, you know, people have been randomly sending him child pornography, but, you know, he's been adamant with me that he's doing his best to delete it. But I guess, you know, a couple of slipped through the cracks, and, you know, that's obviously how we know about it. I told him about the software that we had that we could do in front of him to get it deleted, but he said he has a friend. But I just kind of wanted you to see if you want to talk to him because, you know, obviously, I mean, you've been doing this way longer than I have.
Yeah, so are you actually offering him software to use for that?
Yeah, but I mean, he's adamant on his friend, but I'll let you talk to Mr. Sheldon. This is my friend, Mr. Rosen, right here.
Yeah.
Hey, Sheldon, how are you, man?
Good.
Where are you from in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay, got it.
But, like, we're, like, right outside. We're about an hour outside of it.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, man, So, is he talking about the machine that basically tracks the metadata for what would be child, wipes it off your phone?
I suppose that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, we only offer that machine to basically people who are honest about things and who are sincere about not wanting to be a part of this type of stuff. So, if I were you, I mean, the machine only tracks child pornography, so it basically identify the photos, take the metadata for the photos, specifically wipe those photos off, and then overwrite the data to where it cannot be recovered for those photos.
Yeah, but like I said, I prefer not to give my phone to anyone.
No, I mean, that's totally reasonable. I mean, do you have the number for your friend? I mean, just that way I can make sure
I'm not giving it out.
How old's your grandson?
11.
He's 11?
11.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. How did he win the basketball game last night?
Yeah.
Praise God, man. Praise God.
Well, like I said, let's end this conversation here.
Oh, you want to end it right here? I mean, I feel like the conversation just got started, Mr. Sheldon.
And let's end it here.
Okay. So I guess what do you want us to tell her mom to do with everything?
Tell her I'm blocking her and I'll never speak to her again.
But you know the crime already happened, so what if she says that she still wants to go to the authorities? What do you want me to say?
I guess she'll have to do what she has to do.
No, but I want to know what you want me to tell her, so that way
Tell
I can.
her I apologize.
Do you want me to call her?
No, I don't.
Oh, I guess, are you kind of like ashamed of what you
Yeah.
did and you don't want to talk with her?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I totally understand that. You seem remorseful about it. I mean, talking to kids is a really bad thing. But yeah, Mr. Sheldon here, I guess he said he'll block her and he'll never talk to her again. I mean, do you think that's like the best course, Mr. Rosen?
That's awesome, Mr. Sheldon. How old is this girl?
She's 13.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, those kids are going to be trying to talk to anybody nowadays, Mr. Sheldon. And I'm sure you know now just to not entertain their foolishness, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, does your daughter or your son know about like kind of like all this shenanigans that these kids are doing?
I have a daughter.
Does your son know about all these shenanigans happening on the internet?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you don't know? I do not have a good relationship with him.
Not right now.
Oh man, Mr. Sheldon, I mean, you're getting up there in age, man. You can't leave this earth without having a good relationship with your son. You know how important that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think he'll be understanding
Well,
that.
he's got drinking problems. Why we don't have a good relationship. So.
Are you a sober man? Yeah. That's good. Kids these days, it's not how it used to be. You know, back in the day, you could be a functioning alcoholic, but now, right, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, absolutely. Sheldon, what do you do for work now?
I'm disabled.
Oh, I see. Got it.
So do you get disability checks?
Yeah, are you looking forward to the $2,000 Trump check coming in?
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how we feel.
Right, yeah.
No kidding, man. And, you know, me and DeMarcus take a lot of pride in working our asses off so you can get taken care of, you know, get your phone bill paid. So, we're rightfully going to do that for you, Mr. Sheldon, because if it wasn't for me and DeMarcus working hard, having our tax dollars go to Mr. Sheldon, so you use that stimulus check to pay our phone bills and, you know, receive certain images, we'll be out of employment too. So I really hope Trump comes through on those stimmy checks. What'd you say, DeMarcus?
I hope so too. And I know Trump just implemented, I don't know if you heard about that plan, Mr. Sheldon, that Trump just implemented where he pretty much just put out there that if there's a criminal investigation on somebody, that stimulus checks are supposed to be stopped. I don't know if you heard about that.
I haven't heard a word.
Yeah, that's a way to fight back on crime. In his words, he wants only good American citizens that aren't being investigated. And it's crazy because it's like, you don't even have to be charged. There's an open investigation on you, then a stimulus check stops. And I think that's complete BS on his part. That's the only thing I disagree with him on. So, I mean, just hearing that you're on stimulus checks, I'm going to be sure to be even more adamant with her mom. Like, hey, you can't go to authorities with this because I'm guessing, do you live off of those? Is that how you, that's how you get by? So, I mean, that would be horrible, right, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, no, people like Mr. Sheldon need these stimulus checks. I mean, how else are they going to survive and be tuned with the internet?
Yeah, I was a truck driver for over 42 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So you've been to pretty much every state, huh?
I've been to every state.
You been to Alaska?
Well, I haven't been to Alaska, but all 48 contiguous states I've been to.
Okay, so what got you out of that line of work?
I lost half a foot here.
Oh. So are you even able to drive anymore?
Well, I can't according to them.
You can't according to them?
Well, according to the government.
Oh, man. I mean, has the government opened back up, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, I think the government's been opening up, I think today, actually.
So you called the police?
I was going to ask, did your neighbor call?
They might have called.
I mean, we've been here the whole time.
We're parked weird.
How you doing, officer? Good, how are you guys? Good. We're just here talking with Mr. Sheldon, hardworking American. Mr. Sheldon, we're not going to talk to 13-year-old girls on the internet anymore, right? No. This is your last time?
Yeah.
And we're not gonna send sexual images.
No.
Okay. And Mr. Sheldon, you're gonna get rid of that child porn that's on your phone. Okay. About how much child porn are you gonna delete?
All of it.
All of it. And about how young is it? Is it like?
I don't know. I have no idea.
But they're all underage.
But I'm through talking.
Okay. But you will delete that child porn.
I am through talking.
So, yeah, officer, he wants to get rid of the child porn that's on his device, and he's been talking to what he thinks is a 15-year-old girl, sent her multiple pictures. And this is your Facebook? You're going to get rid of the Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to get rid of his Facebook, so these are all his messages. And yeah, I hope you do get rid of that child porn. Are you going to have your friend get rid of it, or are you going to get rid of it yourself?
I'll figure out what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm through talking.
He's through talking, but he wants to get rid of that child pornography.
You said your name is Shelton, right?
Sheldon.
Sheldon.
With a D.
Mr. Tarver, how long have you been trying to contact this juvenile, as far as you know?
She contacts me. I don't contact her.
But for how long has that been going on?
A week, maybe.
How often have you made contact with juveniles like that?
Not very often.
Not very often?
No.
Does that mean like once a week, once a month, once a year?
Once a year, maybe.
Once a year? Probably how many years would you say is a safe bet?
One.
One?
Yeah.
So this is a brand new habit that you've developed?
Pretty much, yeah.
In your late 60s, you've developed a new habit?
I'm done answering questions without an attorney.
Well, you've not been charged.
It doesn't matter. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Praise God.
Just so you know, sir, you can let your attorney know that there'll be a report on file at the police department. There may be a detective that's going to get in contact with you and be able to ask you a few more specific questions and give you an opportunity to do a recorded interview if you so choose. If not, then I'm sure that they'll probably just submit charges to the DA, and we'll wait for those charges to come down as she sees fit. All right? Do you have any questions of me, sir? Okay, sir, I can assure you that if you continue this type of activity, then we will not be as cordial. You understand?
No, he did block her, or he said he is gonna block the 15-year-old. You're gonna get off those apps that they're sending you the child porn on, right?
Yeah.
What apps are they sending it to?
Messenger.
Messenger. Okay, so that's the apps that they're sending him the child pornography on.
I'll just need to speak to you guys.
Yeah, and we have all the messages right here. So we have an organization called EDP Watch. We have arrests all over the country. We actually have 2 here in Oklahoma. He contacted our 13-year-old decoy on November 5th. Okay. He sent very explicit images to her. Like, the first thing he said was, "How did your breast get so big for 13? Right. And the decoy asked, "What are you looking for?" He said, "Some young p." And he was asking for pictures of her in her undies. These were the sexual images that he had sent to her. The thing that's most alarming is that he has grandchildren as well, and he goes to, a lot of activities where there's children present.
He has a son. I've been to this address several times before, but it's usually because he has an adult son that he lets stay with him periodically, and then gets upset and angry when that son gets intoxicated and they get into it. And so that's the only contact that I've had with him.
And these are more images of young girls that he's sending, and then he was asking her to send pictures, asking the decoy if she lost her virginity. Then he sent a photo of him holding up 3 fingers to confirm that that's him. We have everything to hand over to you on a flash drive.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask, are those for me or?
Yeah, you could take this too. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And also, be sure to share this to everybody you know so that way this dude gets more exposed. Now, funny enough, Sheldon was actually first caught by Alex over a couple years ago in Pennsylvania. And obviously they didn't do anything about it, just like another town we know, Lewistown. So he moved from Pennsylvania to Oklahoma, but luckily we had a whole different team change with the police department over there. I actually want to give a huge shout out to Sergeant Larry Payne. He is the officer that responded on scene, and he did a fantastic job. We didn't get to get it recorded, but he promised me after we left from the suspect's house that he would have his detectives work on this and that he would give them all the details. And ooh boy, did he. Just a couple days later, he calls me, lets me know that he ended up getting arrested. And what's even crazier is in his house, there was a room that had a padlock that you can only open from the outside. When they were doing their search warrant, because they had the SWAT team go over there, inside that room, they found his disabled sister padlocked inside of a room. Now, the thing is she has a lot of mental disabilities, so they're not even able to interview her to figure out whether or not anything sinister happened. So, you know, it's just sad to see, like, you know, something could have happened to her and she's not gonna be able to communicate. But she is in good custody now. She is with his ex-wife. She is taking care of his sister while he's, you know, gonna be spending the rest of his life in jail. Obviously, he admitted to having the CSAM. And if you guys don't know what CSAM is, cheese pizza. And after doing the warrants and stuff, there was cheese pizza found on his devices. So this dude is just somebody that should never be let out. You know, he not only got caught up with one of Alex's decoys, he got caught up with one of our decoys. These dudes that you be seeing the police departments let go, they might stop for a little while, but they will do it again because they cannot control themselves. They cannot control their urges. These dudes are monsters, and they need to be put away from the rest of society if we want to protect our children. So yeah, y'all, I just want to give you guys those updates. These are his charges right here. There's more to come though. Those aren't all of them. Those are just with the ones with the initial search warrant that they issued. But yeah, I'm so happy with this outcome. Very blessed. I want to give a huge shout out to the Ardmore Police Department. And without any further ado, peace.
On to the crime beat now. An Ardmore man was arrested Monday after police conducted an investigation based on a tip from a predator watch group.
KXI 12's Marisa Sisk tells us more about what happened.
The Ardmore SWAT team served a search warrant to 66-year-old Sheldon Tarver Monday morning. He was later arrested for a charge of soliciting sexual communication with a minor through technology. The Ardmore Police Department says they were notified by a predator watch group.
This predator group brought us information that Mr. Tarver was communicating with who he believed was a 13-year-old girl.
Evidence such as messages from conversations over the phone and through text message. But APD says this evidence wasn't enough to file charges, so it was placed in the hands of Detective Landon Gary, who has an extensive history of handling cases like this.
There's information that's provided to us, such as messages and pictures and different things that we have to be able to prove were sent by that individual.
Once they determined there was supportive evidence to pursue the case, they ordered a search warrant for Tarver's residence and electronic devices. When they executed the warrant, they detained and interviewed Tarver. Detective Gary says Tarver's admission supported the watch group's allegations, and from there they were able to arrest him. As a tribal member of a federally recognized nation, Tarver is currently in Chickasaw Lighthorse police custody at the Marshall County Jail. But the investigation isn't over yet.
We're going to have to do some more search warrants and different things to gather all the evidence that we're able to get.
APD says they don't have evidence that physical sexual acts occurred with a minor. In Ardmore, Marisa Sisk, KXII 12.
She bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide. Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested, yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh, wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
Why is your screensaver?
I'm not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't blame you, I mean.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the handsome DeMarcus Cousins III. And today, we are in Schenectady, New York, where we caught Corey Mooney. Now, Corey Mooney is on probation. Surprisingly, he's not an RSO, but he's about to be because he was trying to meet our iOS 13 device. And he met her in front of his favorite diner. I mean, this dude was absolutely disgusting. His chat logs were just, it was bad, y'all. It was really, really bad. But y'all, before we get into the video, please do me a favor and be sure to hit that like button and subscribe and share. It truly, truly helps out with the algorithm and just getting these monsters' faces out there. So y'all, let's try to get this video to 30,000 likes in the first 24 hours. But man, I appreciate you guys greatly. And without any further ado, enjoy.
Hey, Corey, my man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I just want to have a God's honest conversation about. Is it cool if we just talk real quick? I don't want any of your friends knowing about it. Appreciate you. Hey, let me introduce myself, man. My name's DeMarcus. DeMarcus. Like and then Marcus. Hey, man, so, I just want to kind of talk to you real quick. Her grandma had kind of seen some of the messages. Obviously,
I was talking to her, yeah.
Obviously, her grandma can't be everywhere, so I'm just kind of.
And I'm actually catching on. That's why I was playing along.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught on for a very good part of it.
Okay, man. How old? Like, a little troublemaker, man. How old did she tell you she was?
She told me that she was going on.
Okay. So, I mean, at least she was being honest, and you're being honest, too.
I was playing along with her.
Okay.
Why do you think I was saying a lot of the things that I was saying? Because I caught on when she was like, I told you I'm going on city. It was the way she was saying it, how she was.
She's a flirt, man. She's a little troublemaker.
She can sound it.
Yeah. Obviously, I know you were just coming here to have a little dinner with her.
Yeah.
But what was gonna go on after?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit down and chit chat.
You just want to sit down and chit chat?
I like to get to know new people.
Okay.
And everybody that I know here right now is garbage.
So I guess who's your friend that works here?
I got a bunch of them.
So do you live by yourself or?
No, I live in a group home.
You live in a group home?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the out of there.
Really? Are you by any chance? Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested. Yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
What? So, I guess why do you live in a group home? What's the situation behind that?
I can't stand them, and they got me in there with people that are their IQ is like down to here, and I'm up here. They're refusing to move me out of that house.
Oh, so they put you in there?
Yeah.
Why did they put you in there?
I came from a residential facility when I got out of prison.
Really? Yeah. What'd you get arrested for, if you don't mind me asking?
I was arrested for arson because I had this guy in Troy that I knew. He started talking some massive shit.
Yeah.
My mother, and I had a 9mm right to my hip. I wanted to so bad, but I bit my tongue, my man. I bit it like hard as hell.
Yeah. So, kind of with our conversation, was she being more flirtatious, or was it more you, kind of?
No, it was more her.
Is that her as your screensaver?
Yeah. And I'm about ready to get everything on her. I'm about ready to do it all right here in front of you boys.
Well, here, I mean, you don't have to delete it because I already have everything.
Because I don't want this to go down too far.
Well, I already have everything saved on my end, so you don't. I mean, I would just genuinely like to just look you in your face and just talk to you about it if we can.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Why is your screensaver? You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't blame. I mean, I've never had anything close to me. My whole family threw me to the everything. I have nobody. I mean, honestly, I don't even think I deserve to be alive.
You definitely deserve to be alive, man. You do, man.
Everything in my life is, I swear to God, is just going against me. Since the day I came out of my mother, and I told her that. I wish I never came out of her. I told her that right to her face.
Well, I mean, I know sometimes we feel like that, man, but I mean, it truly does get better, man. It truly does.
My life has not gotten better. That's the problem.
Well, here, this is, I mean, obviously, there were things talked about with and everything.
Yep, and that's like I said, I was playing along on.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm more like, okay, I don't care if.
I don't do that kind of shit, though.
Well, here, if you could look at me in my face while I'm talking with you, my man. No, you're good. You're good. Like I was saying, hey, are you gay?
No.
So we can both agree that is an attractive girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not gay, right?
No.
So
No,
what straight man, if a pretty girl comes, is not gonna, have sex? Can we be honest about that? That's a guarantee.
Gain up enough trust.
Exactly.
I mean, but that's human.
That's human. Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Right.
My whole thing is what's gonna happen, right? My whole thing is, was it gonna be consensual? Were you gonna force to do something
No,
that she might.
I wouldn't do that to nobody.
So if was okay with it, would you have been okay with it? Because I saw the messages.
Yeah.
She said that she was okay with it. So how far would we have gone with it?
I mean, I would only take it as far as it needs to go.
Okay.
If I felt that it was going to lead somewhere where it would be bad for her or bad for me or even both, I would have naturally. Yeah,
So what would have been?
I would have sliced the line.
What would have been? Okay, let's say. I guess would you try to get a or maybe from her? No. So nothing like that, but just regular.
Like I said, I just wanted to have somebody to hang out with, and that's why she wanted to come over here.
I
and have
get that,
coffee.
man. Okay, like, you know, if you can be honest with me, I really appreciate it. Did you get those penis pictures online, or were those yours? And like, I mean, listen, they were yours. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest.
I have no reason to lie.
You're being an honest dude, man.
Lying gets you nowhere.
Lying gets you nowhere. Listen.
Well, actually, the rephrase that it gets you somewhere, but
it won't get you far.
It won't get you where you want to be.
Exactly. Like you're sending videos of you whacking the meat to her and stuff like that. I saw you were hard. So no obvious man could tell like, hey, I found this girl attractive, right?
Right.
So you found her attractive. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fault you on that. If you can look me in my eyes right now and be like, DeMarcus, hey, everything that was gonna happen today was gonna be consensual. I mean, do you at least have some condoms on you? Or would you have gotten condoms?
I wouldn't even done anything out here.
Huh?
I wouldn't have even done anything. I just, at this point, like I said, I just wanted to have coffee, and she said that she wanted to have breakfast with her Cash App.
Well, I mean...
And we wanted to actually sit down and actually talk to kind of get to know him.
I know, listen, I know we're gonna get to know first, but you seem like a charming guy. You probably would have got those panties right off of her.
Probably, but I wouldn't try.
I know you wouldn't try, man, but like, you know, it's one of those things, girls, they can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, girls, yeah.
Because you were saying things like you want to eat her this and that.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, with some of the stuff that she was saying, I was she'd bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her, her
I
energy.
wanted to see if she was lying of her age. Because at first, when she was on the phone, I couldn't even really tell.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell when you're on a phone.
Yeah, true.
And then she kept on trying to say that her camera was broken.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man.
And that's where I was really catching on.
I mean, I would call her grandma to let you talk with her, but I think it's probably best, like, maybe we don't have no communication right now. But she's a little, you know, when you're in school, everybody's around you's having sex.
Plus,
you want to one-up the next person.
And on top of it, she's on Facebook too, so that kind of encourages it too.
Exactly, man. You know how these For You pages are and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Then, you know, an attractive guy like yourself, you know, gets her reaching out to her. So, did you reach out to her first, or did she hit you up?
She reached out to me.
So, how'd she reach out to you?
She friend requested me.
Okay, so she friend requested you, and so did you send the first message? Were you kind of like, hey, who are you?
She sent the first message, I believe, and then that's when we started teaming.
Okay. Do we have any other crazy kids hitting us up, like, as well, or?
I mean, I got other ones, but they're like fucking adults, man, and they're freaking, you got women that are freaking have their, whatever you want to say.
So it's not any other girls?
They're going directly right through their freaking crap.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. If
Okay.
you can't show your picture, well, obviously you got something to hide.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide.
No.
So I mean, I don't even have to embarrass you and like pull out these messages or anything. I think we could just talk like men, like kind of just about like kind of what was happening. So would you have taken her back to your place, or?
No, I can't. She wouldn't have been able to go in there anyway.
Oh, okay. So I guess where were you gonna take her then?
With that right here, that was it.
Really? Obviously, the stuff isn't gonna happen anymore.
No.
But I guess where would it have happened?
It wouldn't have happened.
But if it had to have happened, like what was the place in mind?
I mean, like I said, I already caught on. So as far as that part, I wouldn't let that part happen. I would randomly come out with some lame excuse.
You think you would have folded?
The fact that she's and that's technically underage. So.
I mean, you probably would have spoiled her. Do they have cupcakes in here?
They have all different kinds of weird stuff in it.
They have all kinds of weird stuff. Yeah. So are you still on probation? I'm guessing if you're, you're not.
No, I got off that alone.
So why are you in a halfway house if you're not on probation?
They made me go there as an agreement to leaving the place that I was at.
Oh, where were you at before?
It was a residential school. It was called, not a residential school. It was a treatment facility up north. It was called Sunmount.
I mean, do you think you have a little bit of anger issues, I guess? Or do you think the guy just like drove you to that point?
Most of them drove me to that point, because now that I'm out here, if I was to tell you how I was there, you would look at me like I got a trillion heads.
I mean, I highly do believe you, but I mean, it's one of those things, I guess, why did we lose our way with me?
Like I said, she was just, somebody I wanted to give a chance. I felt bad for her.
So I guess you're trying to like be a friend, role model to her.
I wanted to be a friend.
You know, she doesn't have any male role models in her life. She only has her grandma.
This is what I do all day, pace up and down the street.
Really?
With nothing
Do you
to
work?
No, I have nothing. That's what I mean. Sometimes I don't feel I deserve to live.
So I guess would you say like this is probably like a low point with you talking with me?
I wouldn't, like I said, I would never do anything because I'm not like that.
But how do you think
I wouldn't be able to.
How do you think old Corey would react to Corey today talking to a year-old girl?
I mean, I wouldn't actually do it.
No, but I'm saying, how do you think old Corey would react to you talking to a year-old girl?
No different.
You don't think he would care?
Well, when she was saying stuff too.
You're saying she's saying stuff. What crazy stuff was she saying? I didn't read everything.
She was saying some pretty weird stuff.
Like what?
I mean, a lot of it I wasn't keeping track of.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why I kept on slightly moving it up little by little.
Okay. So it was just like, were you kind of like, dang, how does she know some of this stuff for her age?
Yeah,
yeah. Well, you know, it's not like back in our day when we didn't have the internet.
That's where I caught on that she was getting a lot of this shit from Facebook. It was really weird with the sound of.
But I guess you knew was the whole time, right?
Not at the time.
Not at the time?
No.
Yeah, but Corey, man, you're never gonna talk to a year-old girl again, right?
No.
Okay.
Now that I know that, no.
And you're never gonna.
I was not even intentionally trying to do this. I do not believe in that shit. And I would tell both officers, both of you right to your faces, I don't do that shit.
And you're never gonna send penis pictures to year-old girls again? And that video, that video was you, right? That you sent to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you apologize about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is done. You just saw me. I'm gonna verify it right now. I'm gonna erase Facebook with her and everything.
And you had told her to meet you here, right?
No, she wanted to meet.
But I think you told her in the beginning, you were like, we can meet at the cafe. Remember when you first talked to her?
But then at first she said no.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this is my friend Corey. He's never gonna talk to a year-old girl again. He had walked down from his house down there to come meet her here. I think he's deleting some of the messages.
Nope. I'm gonna do this all right here in front of you.
And then if you look at his screensaver, that's her.
That's her, yeah.
So I guess why did you make your screensaver?
She wanted me to.
She did?
Yeah.
You do everything a girl told you to? So
No.
This is who you thought you were talking to?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, why were you trying to meet up with someone?
She wanted to meet up.
Yeah, but you're a grown adult. If
I wanted to meet up because I was trying to be friends with her.
And this video of you jacking off, that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you knew it was a girl?
Not at that time, no. At that time I did not.
Who do you think you was
But that was after she told you she was.
No.
Yeah, because she told you she was in the beginning, remember? And then you sent her that penis.
That's when I told you that I didn't believe her, and that's what I was trying to figure it out.
Okay. So you didn't believe that she was, but it was
The
13.
fact that she could send pictures.
Yeah.
My name's Corey.
Do you have ID on you, Corey?
What's good with y'all, boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Now, he was taken into custody, and I did talk with the detectives and everything. Now, it's really weird in that area, so I really genuinely have no idea what is going on with Corey Mooney's case. We've looked it up, we've tried getting into it, but when it goes to those New York cases, it's very, very hard to like get any information. I swear, they just should be trying to hide it. So they have done our cases before in the past. So if I had to assume, this was a couple months ago, I would assume that he has been arrested. But if I figure out any more information, I'll let you guys know in the comment section below. Or if any of you guys figure out and you guys got some credible information, I'll be sure to pin you guys up in the comment section. But man, we genuinely appreciate your guys' support. Y'all, you guys are about to get flooded with catches, y'all. We are about to go crazy this summer. We're getting ready. We're gearing up for our Australia trip, so be sure to tune in for that. And we just greatly appreciate you guys over here at EDP Watch, man. We got something very, very cool dropping soon. So make sure you guys have those post noties on, because in one of the future catches, I'm going to be showing you guys something really cool. We're doing a really cool giveaway. But man, without any further ado, I just hope you guys enjoy. And yeah. Peace.
I filter to make me
What the
look
hell?
different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really glad you're here.
Oh, bro, how can that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause you stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah.
Just talking if you're sorry.
So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about?
Why do you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
Out in a text.
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why did you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. Pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Nate on this? Who did, bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring any condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
But I got you this.
What are you
you got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh. Bro.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
Oh.
And I also got you.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get
Alex,
it?
come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles.
If you're scared and nervous.
I'm not scared. Are you? No, we can do it. Are you scared?
Are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. I pinky promise on my nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use I filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey,
damn!
Rashad, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on. Just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always good
yeah,
dudes.
so how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
Meet 24.
I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything? Or
No.
is
She
this
didn't tell me.
okay? Is this her house or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, what the hell is this?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay, then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually when you're on a dating site, you got to be careful. Because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36.
Uh-huh.
And if I see somebody that looks
35?
doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many
Damn,
people
that's a
told
rough
you they're under
35.
18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh, no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. So
She told me she was 17.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go with
17 was too old for him.
what you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Well, kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe... Well,
would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So I wanted to bring up some things. And of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had sex, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on.
You said it's not yours?
No.
How did it get in there?
I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing
Now, you
something.
said he's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white and another one that's black. And his name is, I don't know his name. But he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, though.
Okay. So the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking. We're sending other selfies to her. So then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't.
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner, for a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and bro, man, I feel horrible saying this, but like, it's just like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like, I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for, how many jobs do you apply for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said I'll call you next week, and then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He do. He literally has the same handshake.
Third.
Is it the one, that's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job, and you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy. And
Wait. Didn't he just say he was getting a tip job? His tip job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you know, you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, you all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid. You know,
Just to be
I didn't do that. I didn't do this.
right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess like she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what time, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage. I was going to give her a foot massage.
Oh, no, and I believe that was going to happen. But what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather, I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, she said she wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah.
Hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he like surveys, he'll be like,
And what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Like, would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
I guess will probably be her decision to make. Or something.
Okay. What kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected to get condoms and stuff.
Okay. And what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay. So what kind of would have happened then today?
Oh, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something. Like, I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, at this point, get to know her, have a relationship,
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so, look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So, what was the plan with the unprotected? Like, were you going to just have like oral?
Why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? Like, if he did look like me, I would definitely say, like, oh, yeah, I see it. But, bro, chat, man, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I got on top of her.
Okay. Where would your have gone? Okay. Got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or? No. Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in the back? What is
I just popped
no, there's no guns or anything.
No, I don't. I'm not.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I was supposed to show.
I need a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay.
Soap.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he said TikToker. So is he a TikToker?
My grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh no! I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
What he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just as her grandson, I was trying to help her.
It's pleasing a woman. Yeah.
I was raised by her. My father wasn't in my life, so it was just
really.
me and my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. How?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you, did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think...
Come on,
do you
cameraman,
think that if
focus.
we continued to rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? Honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the camera.
She would have kissed me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's employed. Thank you for the sub.
Do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capas's brothers, for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, JD, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before?
No. There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was
Someone in the chat said, yo, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
well, it was they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it called? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of her, an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and no. So
C-Sound.
And then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how did the girl look in that photo, if you had to guess?
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no, I didn't see the like her legs were covered like this. And it's,
did it show her face at all?
No, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call it Pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Dang.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,200.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We were show like all the judges. It was just like we just do like an act like you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chad, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and
he's live streaming?
Like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, Ged? What are you talking about? Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Dang! It's the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us. With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place. You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, cause you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro, he ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not. I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you're free to leave here. Like you're not being constrained. I mean, the doors unlocked. Like
When you hostage.
Yeah, you understand all that, right? Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
Only like we were here to have time and hang out. But
Were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come. And,
Oh, right. Okay. Did you send your suit to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
Not if she consented to me, you know.
Okay.
Not in that order.
Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that. Yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's
I was
license?
on my way to
Hey, where's your driver's license? All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up. My favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was going to do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're going to go have a conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent 25
I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, bro, I feel
He got
bad.
roasted.
No. Put it. You said all right, didn't it?
Oh my.
Put it all down.
Just a misunderstood hero.
Put your stuff right there.
No!
This is Oklahoma City, and really no images. He admitted full intentions. Is which is not too normal. Images. Not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we poked a hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitate sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro. Obviously, you knew she was the whole time. We were talking about eating her out, and you said, I want to make that young. Would you mind hooking up with an older married black man?
So stupid, so embarrassing. Just as an example for my kids.
I'm so horny, I just need to off. His wife deserves to know.
Talking to other people.
Yes.
Inappropriately.
Yes.
Well, one of those people did end up turning out to be someone underage.
Oh, she's crying. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to an episode of EDP Watch. I am your favorite host and multimillionaire, DeMarcus Cousins III, and today, this catch is coming out of Buffalo, New York, where we caught Jeffrey Aljowani. I believe that's how you say his name. But yeah, y'all, this man was absolutely disgusting. I know I say that every episode, but this one is more specifically, and more than disgusting, I mean, he's just an unfaithful scumbag. So this man is married, has multiple kids with his wife. His wife was going through depression, and while his wife was going through depression, this man was talking to an iOS 14 device. So not only was he cheating on his wife with an iOS 14 device, but he was also saying things how he wanted the decoy to look after his kids and be the future stepmother to his kids. Just an absolute insult. This dude is an absolute scumbag, and I'm so happy we're able to expose his heinousness. And without any further ado, just please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, subscribe, and share. It'll be greatly appreciated. And enjoy the video. Genuinely.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
No, I don't think so. So how old are you?
I'm 35 and married. I hope that's okay.
That's fun.
How old are you?
Teen. That's okay.
Yeah, so what do you do for fun?
I like to watch YouTube and play with fidgets. You?
I'm a movie buff, cook, hunt, hike, drink, and other adult activities.
Adult activities?
I mean, you don't mind dating an older guy?
I don't.
You don't mind me getting you pregnant?
I don't know.
Okay, let's start slow. You want me to eat your...
If you wanna.
Oh, I do. I want to make that young nut.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hey, I had a package for Jeff.
Yes.
Yeah, is he here?
Yeah, he's asleep. You want me to wake him up?
Yeah, I just had to have him sign for it. I'm so sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, take your time. Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Jeff. How you doing, man? My name's DeMarcus. Hey, man. It's up to you if you want to talk here outside. It was about some messages with Izzy. I don't want your family to hear about it or anything. You want to just talk outside? Yeah, I'm from down south, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you beer it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquis brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
I'm not a cop or anything, but you know, just her mom had found the messages and it's like this.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to have a conversation with you about it.
Okay.
I mean, I just want to make sure that, you know, she was straight up with you the whole time. How old did she tell you that she was?
Honestly, I don't even remember.
You don't
personally.
remember?
No.
You don't remember Izzy?
No.
From Instagram? No, that's all good, man. Well, she told you that she was 15 and you guys talked on Instagram and then you guys had a couple conversations kind of on the phone and on text message. This was back in May, so it was like a while ago.
Where is this person from?
She's here in New York. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think I have her Instagram right here. Oh shit, I don't even have it, but I mean, I think I printed out a little bit. That's your Facebook, I mean your IG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had hit her up it was back in April, so I know it was probably a long time ago. So you kind of remember now a little bit?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Kind of.
And I just stopped talking, but no, I can't.
That's the whole reason why I'm here talking with you. I respect. You remember her telling you that she was 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess kind of like, you know, was she hitting on to you or was it just mutual?
Yeah, no, she hit it on to me and it was mutual at first, and then I was like, nah, just.
Yeah. And how long you been married for, my man?
2 years.
Praise God, man. Praise God. Hey, man, I love that. I love that. So I guess kind of like what made you block her? What
I just I just know, I can't, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you knew it was kind of like the age?
Yeah, I was like, no. It was more the age. It's like.
Yeah.
It was the age. It's like I can't do this to my family. I can't. No. Just.
Yeah.
No.
So I guess why do you think we got so wrapped up beforehand? And that's just me genuinely asking.
I think really because again, I really don't know. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember the fact that it's like I moved to a new place, don't know anybody, kind of just like, and with these dude like.
Yeah, I have her IG right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
You don't really remember.
But like, you know, I don't know how long you've been here.
I've been here for 1.5 years, so not even that long.
So, but like, you know how it's cold. Like right now, it's cold. But
Yeah.
it hasn't gotten cold.
So are you from here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from California.
Oh man, that's warm. I'm from Texas, so.
Yeah, so just the depression of the winters out here, long or whatever, and not knowing anybody. But
yeah,
it was just, like I said, it was just like no, it's no.
Okay. I guess why were we talking about meeting up? I think there was talks about like you said that you wanted her to be the mother of the stepmother of your children. You said that you wanted her to be your mistress.
It was dumb, stupid conversation. That
Just dumb talk. Okay.
And it clicked in my head like, dude, what the are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I just, I mean, did we ever talk to the wife about this or?
I had a conversation with my wife because I was talking to an old friend.
Yeah.
And me and my wife, we had a conversation towards the end of the winter.
And what'd you guys talk about?
Just how we can fix our relationship, how I need to do better, how I can be better as a better husband and a father.
Yeah, man. Are we keeping God in the relationship? We keeping Jesus? That's good, man. That's good. You know, man, if we're married to Christ and it goes Christ, us, then, our women, if we follow that hierarchy, man, I mean, it's internet BS, but, when it comes to like people this age and everything, you gotta address it, And I mean, you know how women are. They hate when we talk to, other women. But I mean, just imagine how distraught your woman would be if she finds out that the other woman isn't even a woman. She's a little girl, And, that's why I like brother to brother. I was like, you know what? I got to have a conversation with this brother. Our parents are really livid. They're like, oh, we want to get people involved. I'm like, hey, we don't need to do all that. Let me go talk with him because I just wanted to figure out the whole story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, hey man, I appreciate you chatting with me. So obviously you knew she was the whole time. We did block her. We made a concerted effort. I mean, I think we could both agree the conversation went on longer than it should have, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably. So do any other kind of young girls hit us up on Instagram or any other apps where we're kind of like, hey, I gotta block you, you're too young?
I don't even really mess with her like that again. Like I said, I stay focused.
Okay, so she's just slipped through the cracks?
Yeah, and then, like the only time I even reach out for anything on Instagram or Facebook or anything is a lot of times, me and my buddies, we have gambling, sports gambling.
Yeah. Oh, you a big sports guy?
Big football guy and a little basketball.
Praise God, awesome. Are we on any apps like Telegram, Signals? Oh shit, my bad. Thank you for the lookout, man. I'm looking out for you. You looking out for me.
Yeah, I do my work too.
What do you do for work?
I'm just starting, so it's like temp stuff.
Temp, okay.
I was working at a job, but I got let go. I found something recently and hopefully stick with it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess why did we continue the conversation after she told you that she was
Like again, I don't really remember much of it.
But
all I just remember is that it was more of just, like I said, just nah.
Here, let me see. Right when she said you're 14, it's like, okay, you told her you're 35, married, and then you were saying like, I hope that's okay with you. And then, you were talking about like, I hope you don't mind dating an older guy. Have we ever stepped out on the wife before?
No, like I said, I've never done that.
No.
So,
how many kids you guys have together? Two. Man, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, it'd be one thing if it was a grown woman, but this is a 15-year-old girl. And I don't know if you answered my question earlier. Are we on any apps like Telegram or Session, Teleguard, any of those kind of apps?
No, I had a WhatsApp and the one for overseas.
Yeah.
Because when I went to Mexico, like when I don't have service.
Yeah, you have to download those apps.
Yeah. But yeah,
I know, but I mean, like we were talking about eating her out, and like I was trying to make sure. I was like, you know what? Let me look and see if she was saying some crazy stuff, but kind of like what I was seeing, she didn't even say nothing too crazy. You were like, want me to eat your and you said, I want to make that young come.
Again, man, I don't.
Like, do you have a daughter?
Yeah.
Like, how would you feel if a 35-year-old man was talking to your, let's say when your daughter turned 15, how do you think you would feel as a father?
Well, again, like I said before, like it's just, like it's not something I would want, anything like that, so that's why I just stopped, like I blocked and deleted and
But I asked you, like, how do you think you would feel as a father?
I know I wouldn't want that.
Yeah. It's like father to father, but like, why, I guess, why would you do that to another father? And like, that's not like I want to figure out like your mindset back then. Like, what was happening? Like, why do you think you would do that to another father?
Well, I wouldn't want to do that to another father. That's why, again.
But you did though. Like, I understand you didn't meet up with her and everything, but the damage is done, you know? You were talking sexually to her, and it's like, you know, 15-year-olds shouldn't be exposed to stuff like that. You know, kids should be kids, right?
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah. Is this your house? Are you crashing with family?
No, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you know, would you mind hooking up with an older married black man? Bro, man, black man to black man. Bro, we don't cheat, man.
I know.
So why are we doing this?
Again, that's why it was something that I was like, nah.
Oh, little pet. May I pet your dog?
Yeah, of course.
Aw. Hey, what's your name?
Dre.
What's up, Dre? And what's that little bundle of joy's name?
Zariah.
Zariah? Oh, here, let me introduce myself. My name's Marcus.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Beautiful family, man.
Thank you.
No, listen, I mean, we gotta keep black fathers in the household, you know? Like, that's a must. So that's why I told them, like, hey, like, let me talk with him, because I grew up in a fatherless household. I know the damage that can do.
And again, that's why it was one of those things where it's like, I shouldn't have done it. Haven't I talked to my wife that I'm gonna be better and I have been better?
But does she know about Izzy specifically?
No.
No. And she doesn't know her age either, huh?
No.
Do you think this would be something that she would stick by you through?
Probably not.
What does Izzy have that your wife doesn't? And you can't tell me nothing, because something back then made you do it.
No, and I think it was just the loneliness and depression. Like I said, we just moved here, and I know I suffer from a little bit of depression, and this one was just a lot.
How old's your son?
He just turned 1.
He just turned 1. I mean, that's amazing, man, but, you know, this isn't what he should be looking up to. He should be looking up to beautiful black love. How'd you meet your wife? Tell me about that.
And we were about 15, 16. We were in the same friends group.
Oh, okay.
You know, we hung out and then we went our separate ways, and then we came back together as adults.
So you guys just recently, like, kind of got together?
Mm-hmm. We went to a couple of Black Lives Matter marches.
Oh, so you're real big on Black Lives Matter. So why are we going after a snow bunny? If we're BLM, why are we jumping in the snow?
I could not even really tell you what my mindset was. I don't know, maybe because it was snowing.
I mean, I think we could be honest. Like, did you find Izzy attractive at the time?
Maybe I thought she was cute. I don't know.
You asked her, like, the last time she's been kissed by a guy. You asked her if she's jerking off. You don't mind me getting you pregnant.
Yeah, it's stupid. So stupid, so embarrassing. Just nothing that I want to be as an example for my kids.
Let's start slow. You want me to eat your...
Just hearing this makes me sick.
I'm so horny. I just need to jerk off.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, actually, I was wrong. She's 18. You said, I gotta be careful talking to a girl like you because you're what, 18? And I don't know that you're real and not a scam. Do I have to play the phone calls that I have too?
Like I said, this whole situation is making me sick to my stomach.
But it didn't make you sick to your stomach back then.
I don't know where my head was.
Then you said, I want to meet up with you. I want you so bad. And you said, I got caught up in family shit. I mean, like, what's family shit?
I don't know what's going on. Just the thought of it is disgusting. It's disgusting.
It is disgusting. Why is this disgusting to you?
Because just that I don't even know how to put it in words.
Why can't you talk to your wife?
Well, that's something that me and my wife have been working on this past months.
You want me to be honest, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, don't lie. You just agree with me. The reason why you blocked her, and be honest, you weren't thinking about the family. You were thinking about how you don't want to go to jail.
No. The reason why I blocked her, again, is because my mindset was disgusting. And I knew I had to change and be better, like I said, for my wife, for myself.
Now, Jeff, I'm going to say something, and I don't want you to get startled about how I know, but is there a reason why there's images and videos of kids that are very young being sent to you?
Wait, what?
On social media, on the internet?
No.
So we haven't been in any group chats. I'm not saying I know you're not in the videos, but we haven't been in group chats that stuff's been distributed on.
Not that I can think of. I mean, it's been a minute since I've been on any group chats. I mean, outside of my circle.
Yeah, okay. So, like, that's what I was asking about the Session and the Zangi and Telegram and things like that.
Yeah, I've downloaded Telegram before. Zangi, that's not familiar.
Well, here, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what her family's gonna do, you know? I asked them and I pleaded with them, you know, let me talk with him first. And obviously you did do the right thing and block her, but I think we could both agree that the damage has already been done by what's been said. I wanna see with you, man. Are you gonna be man enough to let your wife know? So what are you gonna tell her when you go back inside about what we've been talking about this whole time?
I'm gonna tell her the whole situation.
The whole situation. Why haven't you told her before?
Because I thought that with me working on being a better person and leaving this in the past, like, I didn't have to.
So you kind of thought it wouldn't catch back up with you, kind of.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was a dude, but...
So why would you talk like that to a dude?
Because I know people spam and I don't know if I'm using that correctly.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, I don't know. Something just didn't feel right. And again, like, regardless, like, if it wasn't, it's disgusting. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm Christian.
Oh, I just assumed. I thought the tassels. I thought that was just a Jewish.
No, man, Christ wore these. The first Christians wore these. Because what were the first Christians?
Guess they were.
They were Jews. Yeah. Here. You mind if I call her mom?
No.
Hey, I'm here talking to Jeff about, you know, your daughter Izzy, and he says that he's gonna tell his wife. I really don't know, but I asked him if he wanted to talk with you. So I have you on speaker now. This is Sarah.
Yeah. Did she tell you how old she was?
She did, and like I was telling this gentleman as well. Just like I'm sure you know, there's a lot of scammers.
Right.
I thought it was a man, but I'm not condoning what I said to her. And again, I will say that what I told this gentleman is that saying and writing those things and my mindset there was absolutely deplorable and disgusting.
And so how many other little girls, I mean, you thought were scammers or whatever, have you been talking to like this?
No.
Not
I'm not saying that there's been other little girls. I'm saying that that one, I mean, I got scammed today for some tennis shoes.
Was it from another child or?
It was just a person, an adult.
But what impression did she give you that she was a scammer? I mean, you can tell from her profile. I mean, she's a little girl.
A lot of people have profiles. I didn't know. I thought it was, again, like I said, I could have been another person or an adult person. A lot of people use other people's profiles and try to scam.
I mean, how long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
Did she know you were talking to anybody else online? Does she know you get talked to scammers or anyone online?
Like, I've had a conversation with her, not about your daughter, but we have had a conversation. Like I told him,
his wife doesn't know how old Izzy is. She doesn't even know about her.
Yeah, I really think you should be telling your wife. I mean, this is sad. While you're there, I mean, might as well come clean, and he's going to help you out while you're there. Just kind of talk her down, because this is a lot she's going to have to deal with. I don't know if the police need to be involved, but I think your wife at least deserves to know.
I pray that the police don't have to be involved.
Let me talk to him for a little bit, and I'll let you know what ends up happening, okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, she wanted to you know, she has your wife's Instagram and everything. She wanted to hit her up on there. But I think just to appease her to where she, you know,
Yeah.
you want to just go and tell your wife, man.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, where are we gonna talk?
I mean, we could talk outside so that way the rest of the family doesn't hear.
Yeah.
We'll go to the station after we're talking to his wife. I just think he's a dweeb. His wife deserves to know.
She's coming outside. She's needs to come outside.
No, yeah, the kids come first. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Like I said, my name is DeMarcus. Enforcement, exactly. So, I just wanted to come have a conversation with him. The messages were very graphic in nature. I mean, I don't know if you want to see, but Jeff here was saying things like, I want you to be my mistress. I can't wait to make that young come. Would you want to be the stepmother to my children? Just, you know, very sexual things. And the whole time he knew that she was 10 years old. He has a lot of balls and just self-respect. Not only know when he messed up, but also, you know, admit to it.
Sure.
And we've just kind of been talking out here today because it's one of those things where with young children being in the house and talking to young children, it's one of those things you have to ask kind of the hard questions at first.
Absolutely, yeah.
And, you know, I don't think he did anything or would do anything to your guys' children. But like I was telling him, you know, he's a papa bear, you know. Not only should you be worried about your cubs, but you should never touch someone else's cubs.
Yeah.
I'm a what?
Like Papa Bear, like your dad. Like
they said Papa Bear.
Yeah. And that's what we've been out here talking about for, what, the last 30 minutes.
So was this brought up recently from them, or they
just
discovered these conversations type of thing?
Yeah, you know, I think there was talks of meeting up. There was locations thrown around, but I think kind of when there was also phone calls, but I think kind of once he saw like the direction it was heading, he, you know, kind of wanted to dip out of it. Sure. But it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, yeah, you dipped out of it, but dipped out of it you shouldn't have ever been into it.
Sure,
yeah.
Of course, no, not at all.
Yeah.
So what are the next steps, or is there something else that the family has requested or that you guys do?
The first thing first, the mom wanted to make sure you knew.
Okay.
It was one of those things where she was about to reach out to you on Instagram and social media, but you know, it's one of those things where it's one of those, you can't reach out on social media about something like that, you know? And my main thing is to just figure out like, hey, is this gonna happen with any other children?
Right, of course.
And, you know, he assured me that it wouldn't. I'm really hoping that, you know, that's the case.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
Well, I appreciate what you guys do.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But I'm gonna let you talk with him.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was awkward. Oh, she's crying.
What's going on?
So we have an organization called EDP Watch, and we report individuals talking to children to local authorities. We just got multiple arrests in Endicott and Schenectady this week. Today we had a man, his name is Jeffrey. He contacted our 15-year-old decoy. He was saying how he wanted to make her young come. He also was planning on meeting, but at the last second he blocked her. So we went to his house to have a conversation with him about it. On camera, he admitted to that being him. There's two very young children, one of them being a 4-year-old girl. Yeah.
I'm going to take this, tag it as evidence. I just have to go put everything in the system real quick. I am extremely confident. I'm sure you'll be hearing from one of the detectives just to speak with you more in length.
Awesome.
I'm sure if they have any questions about the hard drive, they'll ask you that too.
Of
Have a
course.
seat for me real quick. I'm going to get you that complaint number and you'll be on your way.
Thank you.
So we did this case all the way back in November, and I got an email last month in May from the detective working this case letting me know that Jeffrey was arrested, but obviously this was in New York, so he was later released, but the DA is still taking the case and he will be prosecuted, and this case is going smoothly. So I'm happy to report that justice has been served. I will be keeping you guys updated. I don't know any updates on his wife, if they're still together or not. I really don't know, and frankly, like, you know, that's none of my business. I just, you know, hope the best for her and the children and his family. But yeah, this is just a sad situation all the way around. I mean, kids figured out that their dad was a predator, wife figured out that
her husband's cheating on her and he's a predator. And it's a sad situation all the way around. You know what I mean? But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, be sure to support us on our website, EDP Watch. We're posting exclusive content. We're also posting videos, uncut, uncensored, early access, all that stuff. So if you guys want to support us, it would be greatly appreciated. We're branching out. We're growing EDP Watch. And yo, the things that we have planned for 2027 are going to be humongous. Like, we got some really, really big plans. But man, without any further ado, I appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe. Peace. Shout out to my boy Braxton, man. Sorry to ask, but can you get the EDP video? Still happy for you guys. I got great news about the EDP video, man. You guys ready? It's so funny because this is the main thing that everybody's freaking out about. So here, Skeeter Gene is gonna be posting the video. Bro, it don't get better than that. Skeet is gonna be posting the video. So you guys are gonna be able to see it. Now, am I gonna drop it on my channel? No, I'm not dropping it. But you guys will see what I did on his channel. So yeah, so you guys kind of get the video. Not that it matters, but if you ever posted that EDP, it would have got 20 mil views. No, literally facts, bro. Like, I left 20 mil views on the table. Not even on no bragging stuff, but let's see how much 20 mil views would have been. So, you know what? I'm going to show you guys. It is what it is. I really don't care. Damn! Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat. It just caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Okay. $179,000. If it got monetized and everything was good with the monetization, I think in 3 months, it would have made more than that number you guys just saw. That's not even counting. I was thinking about getting a sponsor for it, and that was going to be another 6 figs. And then I was also thinking about dropping merch with the video. So, not even on no bragging stuff, bro. Chat, I'm genuinely not even bragging. I think with me not posting the video, I left, just being modest, $350K on the table. And that's being modest. I really think it would have been more. It's all good, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, am I going to post this video? It's already with the authorities. The cops have him dead to right. He's going to go to jail. I was like, bro, I don't care. You can't buy heaven. No, facts. Facts. It's so funny because like I see people in the chat be like, you tripping, bro, chat, man. That actually is what I wanted to talk about. The title of today's stream is how the world reacted to me giving my life to Christ, right? I haven't even really seen nothing. Like, I deleted Twitter, I deleted Instagram. I really didn't see the trending stuff going on, so I really didn't know how people reacted. The only reason I knew it was kind of out there was because I just had like a bunch of creators like that already have my number texting me and stuff, give me their best wishes and everything. But I did see one thing, and I went on my friend's TikTok and I seen like threads of TikToks, and I'm not gonna lie, man, your boy cried, bro. I can't even cap. Like, it's like you don't know what you have until you lose it. Just seeing how many people were actually genuinely sad that I wasn't gonna be like posting, like, you know, especially the content that they came to love and love me for. I was like, dang, like I was really crying. But then I thought of this verse. This is Matthew 10:39. He who has found his life will lose it, and he who lost his life for my sake, will find it. And when I thought of that, and then I went back to read it, like I literally wiped my tears away, and I prayed to God, and I said, I know you're going to take care of me. I know you're going to bring me on the right path. I know you're not going to do me wrong. And I know I'm making the right choice. And I'm going to leave everything in your hands. That's just how I have to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man, none of you guys could die for me. None of you guys are going to be at judgment for me. None of you guys can rock with me all the way to that level. Not even my mother or my father could do that for me. And those are the people that love me most on this earth. And, you know, it's not a shot on you guys or nothing like that. But it's just like, you know, I have to live my life. You know, I can't blame and be like, yo, God, I had 10 million people I had to entertain, bro. I had to do, bro, like, you know, like, that's not an excuse. That happened. And then I saw my Reddit. I don't know why, but like, I keep on getting like notifications from my Reddit to my email. They're pissed. They're like, genuinely, people are pissed. I just wanted to react to that today. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's do it. So we're gonna see how the world has reacted to JiDion turning his life to Christ. For the most part, I would say it's been, then again, I haven't seen the whole sample size, but for the most part, I would say 80% positive. You feel me? You know what? I'll even go further. I'll say 85% positive, bro. 85% positive. You can read this yourself. I'm not reading it again. But what I did say was this verse right here. Like a maniac shooting flaming arrows of death is one who deceives their neighbor and says, I was only joking. I didn't know about that one, so I said, shout out to Brody. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like most of my pranks really aren't that harmful, you know? Like, it's just messing up people's days or just being a little trolly and stuff. Like, it was really nothing bad. This is the thing that you guys don't see. You feel me? You guys just see the final product. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm going to show you guys the best of the best. I'm not going to show you guys when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm agitated, when things aren't going right. And so, like, you guys just see it being perfect. Oh, that's not that bad. But, bro, you got to realize for every good take of a prank we have, like maybe there's a bad one where it's just like, ugh, man, I don't want anybody to see that, so we just don't upload that. Or more in depth of like, you know, what I'm thinking in my private time to get views. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't want to go too in depth, but like if you guys kind of like seen the process or know sometimes what happens, it's like I could be doing so much better if I would do this, but is this part of the Bible that doesn't do it? You know what? Okay, mess it. Forget it. I'm gonna go do it. And it's like things like that, inner conflict and everything. And it's also like, bro, I know I want to be able to chase God. I wouldn't be able to chase his word fully if I was still doing pranks. And that's just me being honest, because bro, being a YouTuber, like, bro, that's like being a rapper right now, bro. It's the lit thing, man. It gets you the girls, you know, the notoriety, pretty much wherever you go, at least somebody recognizes you, man. It's a very infectious thing. And once you're like living in that, like God's word gets further and further and further away. You feel me? So like the reason I had to make this jump is because I've been dipping and dabbling too much where like one moment, like, you know, oh, okay, I'm gonna do better. And then, oh, this video comes up and I have to do this. And then like I fall back in. And it's like, that's why it says you can't serve two masters. I feel what you mean that you think it's going too far, but trust me, Brody, I weighed out my options before doing this. This wasn't just something where I just heard about the gospel and I was like, okay, I got to stop doing pranks. Like, no, like I really thought this through, and I promise you guys, trust me, like if there was another way, I would do it. I would do it. But there isn't another way for me. I'm not going to say for you guys. I can't speak for y'all. I'm talking about for me only. JiDion, you can still favor God and his way. Being religious doesn't mean you stop doing the things you love. It means you're invested in God daily. No, facts. But the things I love aren't invested in God daily. You feel me? So it's like I said, like there's YouTubers like Corey Kenshin. You feel me? Like Corey, he built his foundation on a good thing where it's like he never did anything bad, but it's like my foundation is very shaky on like the fine line of things. W Switch bro, L fake fans. Bro, they're not fake fans. Like, imagine you went into a Marvel movie. You've been watching Marvel for 10 plus years, right? Oh, I love Marvel. And they just come out and it's like, oh, you guys are gonna love this next phase that we come out with. And you're like, yes, I can't wait. And then the next phase that they come out with is they're posting about DC stuff. They're posting about Superman, Batman, blah, blah, blah. Are you a fake fan for not wanting to support them posting about DC stuff instead of Marvel? No, you're not a fake fan. You came for one thing, then they switched up the product. So you have every right to be upset and you have every right to leave. So that's why I don't get mad when people get mad at me. It's like, bro, I switched up the product on them. I bamboozled them. I hoodwinked them. You feel me? They thought I was gonna be their troll for life. They thought, you know, oh man, I know JiDion's got me this week with a banger. Like, and I said, yo, man, you're gonna love this product, Jesus Christ. And they were like, huh? Bro, I totally get it. Like, I'm not gonna be, bro. If anything, I would be delusional if I was like, bro, you guys ain't rocking with Jesus. Like, I would be delusional.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Now, JiDion, I'm going to ask you a favor. This is really important.
Okay.
Hear me out here.
I'm listening, man.
Don't react to this. Click out this video.
What?
As a matter of fact, be the bigger person and leave. Don't even...
Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? Chat, I have a fragile ego. I know. What a big surprise. But now, in all honesty, man, like, I know for a fact a lot of you guys have seen it. You know, when people, like, make videos talking about... yeah, okay. Everybody in chat already knows. Like, I don't know why, but, like, whenever people talk about me, especially when they're, like, saying things about the pred catching or when I did pranks or anything, I just have a very fragile ego, and I want to be open and admit it, right? And the reason why is because this YouTuber made a video. He titled it Ciros TV. He said JiDion's arrogance is ruining everything, and I haven't even seen the video yet, right? I promise you guys, I have not seen a single second, but I had already dropped a comment saying I gotta get the ego in check W video. The reason why I say that, bro, is like I don't have an ego in the sense of like I think I'm better than anybody or anything like that, because I don't. I have a sense of, it's just like if someone says something about me, no matter how big or small they are, it's like I can't help but not say anything. And I think the prime example of my ego getting in the way of my success is quite literally the Pokimane situation. Because after I sent the hate raid, right, and I think she like ended her stream because everybody was saying L+ ratio, her fans came over to my stream after she ended her stream, and you know, they were like mad and stuff at me, right? Like, I'm like, rightfully so. Like, I just made their favorite streamer just end her stream, and then like I reacted, and chat, you know, that's why I said what I said. You know, you can run back the clip if you want to see what I said, but that's why I said what I said. It was because of her chat and my chat talking, and it's like, you know, looking back on it, man, you know, just being real honest with myself and everything. Like, even my girl, like sometimes like people DM me stuff, right? And it's like, if I think you're wrong about something about me or whatever, and sometimes it doesn't even have to be about me. If I just think there's something wrong about some situation, I get so fixated on it, right? And that's why, like, you guys remember the FDH thing. It's like, if I think you're wrong, and especially if I think you're wrong talking about me, like you guys were saying, just drop it, just drop it, just drop it. It's like, bro, I wish I could, but I couldn't. And that's not a good thing. And it's like something I actually got to get in check. And I want to be honest about it, man. Like, I want to be transparent. And yeah, man, like I have a fragile ego. And it's like this isn't on no big bro stuff or anything like that. But it's like, I'm too big of a content creator to be showing you guys any emotion, if that makes sense. And what I mean by emotion is like, I can't be showing people when something gets to me, especially on the internet. I shouldn't be like that, bro. You know, you never know if something got to Jay-Z. You never know if something gets to The Rock. You know, it's like I shouldn't be showing that to y'all. But that's just me. That's just my raw emotion. It's something I gotta fix. But I want to react to this video. I just want to have that. I just want to say what I was gonna say in the beginning, man. You know, transparency, man. I have a fragile ego. And let me know in the chat if you guys have a fragile ego as well. If you guys are like me, I want to know if I'm alone or any of y'all the same way. But let's watch this video, man.
Hypothetical for one moment, if we could, as a family. Let's say you had, for the sake of argument, 5 million subscribers. You have a big presence online, and you're known as basically a good...
Okay, well, technically, I have, 8 million plus 5, so 13 million subscribers. Okay, I'm done.
Guy that catches a bunch of predators, and I'm not using any names yet, but let's say that's you. And then somebody critiques you saying, hey, they know you catch a lot of predators, and I think that some guy might use that as an advantage against you for clout, and it may be bad. And you say, okay, you're insulting me. You're insulting me because you're saying that the good work that I do can be possibly critiqued. So you're saying you like predators? and then and the other person has 50,000 subscribers, and you have 5 million. Now, do you A, ignore this very small?
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me listen.
You like predators, and then and the other person has 50,000 subscribers, and you have 5 million.
Okay.
Now, do you A, ignore this very small critique of you because you can take that blow to you because you realize that you are much larger?
Okay, but that's one thing I want to say, man, is I can definitely control how I react to things, right? And I know I don't react to things the best. But I'm trying to come to the point of like, why the fuck do I have to just take blows? You feel me, chat? Like, you guys let me know, but like, why do you have to take blows? Why can't you say something? What's wrong with you saying something? If you think something is wrong, like, why is that a critique? And good, I'm saying I have a fragile ego. I admitted that, but just because somebody's a smaller creator, so like, I don't know. Me personally, I feel like that's kind of bitch made. Like, and I'm not saying that about him. I'm just saying in general. What I'm saying is like, what if I was the guy who only responded if somebody was bigger than me? Because chat, you guys know, bro. I mean, I respond to everybody. You can have 500 subscribers, or if somebody with 10 million subscribers. You guys can check my track record. When H3H3 talked about me, like whoever talked about me, no matter how big they were, I said something. I did not just go after small creators. I did not just go after people I could subscriber mog. I went after people who were bigger than me. I would punch low or I would punch high. Now, granted, you know, you don't have to always punch. I can see that. But if somebody's saying something about you and you know in your heart of hearts that they're objectively wrong, now you do have the right to, what's the word? You do have the right to, you should do it in the right way. But, bro, I don't know, man. Knowing me, I'll never just take a blow. Never. Never, 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 never.
Or B, because you know you're never going to lose this argument because you have a bigger number in any capacity, just kind of attack the smaller person. Well, that's what JiDion did. Now, JiDion, I'm going to ask you a favor. This is really important. Just hear me out here.
I'm listening, man.
Don't react to this. Click off this video.
What?
As a matter of fact, be the bigger person and leave. Don't even...
Whoa! Oh! What the fuck? JiDion, I'm about to... Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this is like some fourth wall breaking. But no, man, that's bro, man. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, chat, bro. Because I don't want people to think I just see someone with smaller subscriber. Bro, chat, man. If Moist Critical made a video about my prank catch and critiquing it, and I really in my heart of heart believe that he was objectively wrong, I don't care how many subscribers he has. I'm gonna make a video about it. That's just me, man. And my track record shows that, I mean, now, you know, it just so happens that bigger creators just don't talk or say anything really. Or, you know, I'm at a level to where like people that would talk about me, I'm bigger than them. But bro, everybody has the right to talk about me. So if everybody has the right to talk about me, then I have the right to respond. So no, man, you can't say, yo, JiDion, just click off this, man. You can't say that, big dog, man. I'm gonna listen. I want to hear you out. I want to hear you out.
Don't worry about this. No matter how many people send this to you, I encourage you to never watch this video because I'm going to hurt your feelings. And I don't want your feelings hurt. Now, I don't think you're going to cry because I know you're not going to cry, obviously, over some random black guy that looks messy and has his nail painted. I'm so feminine, right? Go ahead and say something misogynistic and sexist. Have fun with that.
Okay, bro. He's already misrepresenting me. You feel me, chat? Believe it or not, man, I don't care when dudes paint their nails. When you go look at ancient time, ancient warriors used to paint their nails. That's why I be responding to stuff, chat. Like, genuinely.
Fun time doing that. Anyways, you're used to doing that. You say it a lot. I'm going to probably...
Okay, can someone link me something to where I made fun of a dude's nails? Can someone link me that? That's why I made my videos about DH, and that's why I made my video. It's like, bro, I can take criticism. I genuinely can. But bro, it's like when you're objectively wrong about me, how can I not say something?
You hurt your feelings, so I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. I'm saving you from getting your feelings hurt.
You're saving me.
please click off the video, be a bigger person, and don't worry about somebody who doesn't even have 1/10 of the size that you do.
But bro, like, you're looking at size and stuff like that, man. Bro, F the size. It's like, bro, why are you so worried about the size? Like, I mean, here, I'm gonna preface this. Nobody go send him hate, you know? Size does matter. But bro, no one go send him hate or anything like that. Like, I genuinely want to hear him out. But man, it's like, this is what I hear. JiDion, let me punch you. But since you're a fat ass and you can absorb that punch, don't beat on me because I'm smaller. Or don't raise your, like, just take it, bro. You're a fat ass, JiDion. Just take that punch. That is what I'm hearing in my ears.
Anyways, I'm now going to critique you as a person.
Let me hear. We reacted to this video titled "Stop Giving Predators Attention," and in that video, he was getting on to me, saying that I was giving the dude that was saying, "Oh, I'm DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion." He was saying that I'm giving him attention and all of that, and I was like, "Hey, man, you know, that's a fine point to have, but I feel like it's a moot." Someone in the comments told me it's not mute, it's moot. I feel like it's a moot point. Okay. When you're telling me to stop giving predators attention, and then in that same video, you're giving same said predator attention, you know? Okay. I want to see why he's showing this clip. And he never even reacted to he never even watched my video, so he never even saw the points that I made in my video. Okay. He just saw that I made the video, and then he made a video about me, right? So we had a debate on my live stream, and you know, we all know about this. I want to hear his commentary. Of Donut Man, Cry Baby.
My first issue with your statement is that you're comparing a guy with 50,000 subscribers making a video giving something attention to you, who, if you make a video about anything, everybody's gonna now know about it. That's gonna give that person innumerable amounts of clout as a parent.
Okay, so are you saying that his video had no potential to go viral? Are you saying that his video had no potential to get into the algorithm? Because he has videos that's gotten into 1 million views. There's been times I've reacted to a situation and a channel way smaller than me reacted to that same situation and they got more views than me. Meaning their point got out further. So the point that I'm trying to make is, it's like you're ignoring what I'm saying. I'm saying it's hypocritical for him to make a video about me saying don't give predators attention, and yet in his video he's giving predators attention. It's like, you're like, yeah, but he's smaller. I'm not looking at it like that, bro. I'm not looking at, you're looking at his views and his subscribers. I'm looking at the essence. You're just looking at it as, JiDion, you have way more subscribers than him, so he has the right to critique you on this, even though he's doing the same thing you're doing. Since he's smaller than you, it doesn't matter because he has way less influence. Bro, I'm not gonna say that, because I've seen time and time again where people smaller than me talk about a topic and it gets way more views than me than when I talked about that same topic and I got less views.
As opposed to the other person. It is such a difference in scale. The issue in difference is the scale between the two things. That's the big issue. And by the way, I think FDH is like, what, 17? I think he's a 17-year-old.
He's 19.
Now I know you're not much older than 17. Your
19.
brain just got done calcifying. You're 25 years old.
So it's like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, now I gotta critique you because you didn't do any research. You know, you're talking about him when we had conversations and he said his age multiple times. He's 19 years old. By then, you know, you'll probably say, okay, well, what does it matter? He's 2 years older. Like, but my point still stands.
No, you're not much older than 17. Your brain just got done calcifying. You're 25 years old. So I'm sure that you think that you can do no wrong because you catch predators. Now,
no, I can do wrong. I quite literally can do wrong.
Dion then proceeded to go ahead and essentially bring him on the stream.
What's up, DH? So you watched it. So bro. So, I mean, bro, that means you just didn't do a good job, because when I talked to him, he said his age.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't gonna answer, but that last comment that you read, I feel like that really like cut through a lot of like the fat. I feel like that's a really good place to start. Like on some just like cordial energy.
Like about the ivory tower?
Yeah, where it was like he was trying to hold both of us accountable. Like that was the best comment you read because I feel like that just kind of set the tone.
You see, man, not everybody
yeah.
that watches me is brain dead, man. Like, you can't just look at the chat. I always tell people, I tell them, don't. I have this mindset.
No, they were definitely calling me a pedophile though. Like, there's definitely.
But that was the
like
chat.
that.
But when you read the comment section, when people have the chance to put
No,
up
it was
their
people
whole...
in the chat too. It was people in the. I know that's not on you, but I'm saying it does exist though. I'm not bullshitting. That does exist.
Let me get that. Where's the commentary? I'm not.
YouTube. Jidion, I think you
don't want to hear my advice, man. You don't care what I have to say, and that's fine.
And that's the thing.
Jidion, I think you gave very good advice to this very young kid. You are 25 talking to a 17-year-old. He obviously is doing this to get ahead on YouTube because nobody wants to watch positive content on YouTube. Obviously, people enjoy drama. Hell, people might click on this video because I'm calling you out at this exact moment. But and then I kind of didn't watch any of your content, Jidion. So as opposed to just like ignoring everything you did, I wanted to see exactly how you are as a person. The more I discovered you following Christ and doing all this stuff religiously, I think that's very powerful. I think that's very beautiful because you used to be very big with prank content. I never watched any of that stuff because I don't watch prank content on YouTube. I really just watch cooking videos. So now I know how you are as a person. And now I just don't like how you are as a person, actually. Now I just kind of don't like how you are as a person, which is very interesting to discover.
I mean, a lot of people don't like how I am as a person, you know? Like, that's... I mean, join the choir, man. Like, a shit ton of people don't like me. Freaking, you know what? I'm not going to even use that because people are going to misconstrue it. A lot of people don't like me.
What really stuck with me about this entire thing is when you tried to go band for band with him, which didn't make any sense to me. Why did you try to money ego a 17-year-old? That was...
He's 19. He's 19.
Was insane. Let me show you what I'm talking about, because this is really weird.
Your boy made... Okay. So, I don't know if you're gonna... So maybe you... I don't know how much research you did into the topic. It looks like you kind of just saw one video. So I'll give you the whole... what led up to it. So he made a video talking about how I was wrong for reacting to a video of a dude saying that he's going to be DMing 100 minors, right? So he said I was weird. He said that I did it all for money, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Now, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I don't want you to keep on putting this allegation out there that like, I just do this for all for money. So I was like, you know what? That's fine. Here, I'll do this. I'll donate all the money from that stream, plus what I was also going to donate from if C-Bot had won the boxing match. So I was going to combine that, plus whatever the stream made. I just made a point of, since none of us could say we profited from this situation because he made a video about same said dude, I proposed the idea of, hey, why don't you donate the revenue you made from that video that you made about the dude? But he didn't want to do that. I was not going band for him, telling him to match my donation. He's a YouTuber with 50,000 subscribers. Why would I try to go band for band with him? That makes no sense. I was just saying, since you called me out saying I'm profiting off of this situation, all I said was, hey, how about you also not profit from this situation and we use all this money to go to a better cause? It's two things. It's two things, Ciros. And I look at it as either you didn't do good research. I mean, you didn't do good research on this because you keep on getting his name wrong. You know, you saying that he's 17 makes it look like, oh my gosh, this grown man is bullying this minor and stuff like that. He's 19. And then second off, you know, I don't know. Let's continue.
Because this is really weird.
Your boy made $6,300. And the only reason why I showed this, not to, you know, like, it's like there's no lead up to this. So it just looks like I'm just flexing money. The only reason why I showed this is because the dude, DH, literally asked, chat, spam a W if you remember. He literally asked, will you show us how much you made off that video? He literally asked that. And I asked him if he would do the same, how much he made from his video. And he said, no, I don't want to. And he also said that he didn't want to donate his money, which I can't force him to donate his money. But you're just making it look like, I'm just like, look, man, I made $6,300 off this video. No. Not at all. This is what, but one thing I will say though is I wouldn't find myself in a situation where he's making a video on me had I seen DH's video and I just decided not to respond to it at all, you know? But then this is what's gonna happen is, let's say I don't respond to anybody, then narratives are just gonna be made up on me. And then maybe my fans are gonna see these things and they're never gonna see my side and they're gonna come to conclusions about me. If I hear rumors and stuff coming about me, it doesn't matter how big I am. You shouldn't just let rumors spread about you. That's just me personally. It doesn't matter if somebody's small. Small rumors can get into big things. DH is mad about. DH is mad about $6,300. You know what? Hold up, chat.
After that was a very beautiful moment where he donated all the proceeds from his stream and donated the proceeds from anybody that donated to Women's Help Shelter. It was amazing. It was a beautiful moment. And JiDion, you have my absolute respect for doing this. It was beautiful. It was an amazing moment, and you turned the beef into something good.
But it's not just me. I tried to include him. I said, yo, let's turn this beef into something good. I said, yo, man, will you be down to donate the money you made from the video? So it wasn't just a me thing. You know, like you're not showing the part where I'm asking him if he wants to donate. You're not showing that part. You're coincidentally leaving that part out, and that's making me think, like, are you doing this on purpose, or are you doing this because you didn't do good research?
I don't like the fact that you
Sarah's TV's in the chat. Where is he? Someone told me I was mentioned. Okay, he's in the chat. Okay, here, I'm gonna continue. I know you told me not to watch your video. I know you told me not to watch it, but I genuinely want to hear it out. I'm gonna hear it out. Okay, and I hope you're genuinely hearing what I'm saying, because it's coming off that you're saying, like, I'm trying to flex on him how much money. I specifically said not to. Okay. So now I'm in the wrong because you made a public video talking about me and you said, don't react to this. Okay. You know what? I'm going to keep on reacting to it. So far, my feelings are not hurt.
How do I phrase this? Told him to donate his proceeds to the women's shelter as well, as if you were trying to morally ego somebody just because you have more money, making you a better person. Seems a little bit odd. It just seems a little bit strange to do that, to be quite honest with you. I guess you guys...
Okay, now I want to ask you this. If somebody says you did something only for money, but that same thing you quote unquote did only for money, they made a video about that same topic, and you said, hey, okay, I'll donate the money I made off of this. Since you made a video on that same topic, will you donate the money as well? I'm trying to morally little bro him. Okay.
You guys were going moral ego for ego, but it's really just punching up versus punching down at the end of the day, because you have vastly more resources, more connections.
So, I mean, I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at it as you said, don't react to this video because I'm guessing I'm punching down. You see, I don't look down on you, bro. You're a content creator just as me. Like, subscribers doesn't make us. There's way better content creators than me who have way less subscribers. Right? There's people that make way better stuff than me who have way less subscribers. I look at all YouTubers as equals, man. But you're prefacing it as I can only respond to Aiden Ross's, iShow Speeds, Kai Cenat. Those are the only people I can respond to. That's like saying The Rock, if the Shade Room's put out an article that's not true, The Rock can't respond because that would be putting them down.
Connections and more people than he does. And even at a certain point during the stream, you called I'm Dante and said, you know about this guy FDH, which was really weird. Was that not weird?
Yo, I don't even mean to get you in. So it's weird. So it's weird when I bring up other people that he's made videos about talking bad on them. Like, you see how he's prefacing it? I brought up another YouTuber that he made a video about. Right? But I'm weird for bringing that up. I'm weird. He made a video talking bad about another YouTuber, and I bring that up, and I'm weird. Not him making the videos, but we'll continue.
Over the
Type in FDH, go on his channel real quick and look at the last 3 videos.
I could go over the misogynistic comments you make constantly about people acting zesty and all this other stuff. I could do that. I'm not gonna do that because I don't care about that. That's,
you see, you'll call out the misogynistic comments I make, but are you gonna call out the comments I make about MAGA? You know, would you ever call out that? You see, you can always cherry pick what you want to call out. I make fun of everybody. That's one thing about me. I will literally make fun of everybody. But because I offended you on one thing you specifically like, it makes you upset. My chat has seen me make fun of Trump. My chat has see me make fun of gay people. My chat has see me make fun of straight people. My chat has made me see me make fun of Jews. My chat has made me make fun of Mexicans, black people, everybody under the sun. There is no demographic that I have not made fun of. I make fun of myself. I'm a fat black dude with a fragile ego. So if I can talk about myself, why can't I address you? I'm a fat black, titty having, fragile ego, no hairline black guy. Hey, I'm not bald. I have hair. Okay, let's not get crazy.
horrifically unimportant, but it's the fact of the matter that you got your content creator buddy to come in and jump on the smaller content creator.
So we're jumping on the smaller content creator, but the smaller content creator jumping on us. Oh, but he's way smaller, bro. Okay, you know what? A perfect example, chat. It might not be a perfect example, but Dogpack. Dogpack had 0 subscribers, right? Before he made any video about Mr. Beast. He dropped 3 videos and wrecked Mr. Beast's shit. So would you tell, he wrecked his shit. But if Mr. Beast responded to Dogpack, it's punching down. Mr. Beast, you know, even though his videos are getting 20 million views and all these people are shit on you and hated on you, you can't respond to that because just take it. No, bro.
It just doesn't sit right with me. And I think it's you, as your mindset more so, is so inherently childish despite the overwhelming amount of good that you do. And that is my biggest criticism of you. And I don't need you to be a perfect person. I need you to understand that you are doing bad things. I think...
Okay, I'm doing bad things. Let me listen.
Dion, if you've ever seen this video, you might, I don't know, you love watching stuff that dogs on. You love talking about drama and beef for no reason.
Bro, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think I really do. But like, it just be stumbling across me. But bro, I told myself when I became a YouTuber, before I was even big, I said, I don't want to be that YouTuber that ignores things. Because one thing I notice about YouTubers that ignore little things, it builds up. It just compounds. It do. And then when it's just a big old like bunch of stuff, they group it together and they throw it all at you. That's what I've noticed from my years of watching YouTube, is that a lot of YouTubers that don't respond to things and they let it build up, it literally just fucks them at the end of the day. So I said, you know what? Well, no matter how big, no matter how small, just address it.
I don't care. You have done meaningful things. Predator catching content, exposing awful behavior online. I believe all those things deserve deep recognition. And none of that...
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You know? Like, bro, and chat, I don't want anybody to go on his thing saying pedo defender or anything, because this has nothing to do about no pedos. This has nothing to do with no catches. He's talking about me as a man. Like, he's just looking into my soul. He's saying, you as a man, I don't like you. And that's fine. That is totally fine. Right? I just think some of these points are dog shit.
suddenly erases every other action you taken afterward. I think somewhere along the line, a lot of creators start confusing I have done good things with my behavior is automatically good. Two completely different things.
I look at everything on an individual scale. So I don't look at you making this video of like, why is he making this video about me? I do preg catches. I'm not looking at it like that, my friend. I'm not looking at it like, bro, I'm out here catching predators and you're talking shit. Like, I'm looking at your individual points that you're critiquing about me. I'm looking at those and I'm dissecting those and I'm commenting about those. I'm not feeling, oh my gosh, why are you going at me when I'm doing all this good, you know? I feel like Mr. Beast be doing that. Like, why are people coming at me when I'm doing all this good? I don't think like that. I look at what you're specifically saying.
Just want to point that out. A firefighter can save lives and still scream at his family. A charity organizer can still manipulate people socially. Human beings do not become saints because they occasionally point themselves in the correct direction.
I never said I was a saint. Y'all, I'm like, bro, I've done a lot of shitty things. Like, look at my prank career. I've been a shitty, and I continually still be a shitty person. No matter how many predators I catch, I continually still be a shitty person sometimes. So the viewpoint you think I have of myself, I really don't have. I do have a fragile ego. I can point that. I do. Right? But my audience knows that. Bro, it's not a secret. Like, bro, because I respond to everything, but I never told you guys why I respond to everything, because I like to be transparent. Yeah, I could ignore all this stuff. I could have just ignored your video. But why? Why ignore something when you have nothing to hide? That's how I look at it. That's been my life motto. Bro, I've never made anybody ever sign an NDA in my life. No girl I messed with, no person I had over to my house. I never made anyone sign it. And other content creators, they look at me like, bro, you don't make people sign NDAs? And I say, why? I said I feel like that would make me look guilty. Because I know how that's how I think. It's like, if I hear about content creators making people sign NDAs, I'm like, damn, why are you making people sign NDAs?
These model aligners are messing up my mouth. The internet keeps building these weird digital churches around every content creator that creates these echo chambers and spaces. I want you to at least acknowledge that you are not the greatest person on earth. That would be beautiful.
I acknowledge I am not the greatest person on earth. I am a shitty human being and I have to apologize for a lot of things. But that's one thing nobody can say about me is that I don't apologize. Chat. If I really reflect on a situation and I think I'm wrong, I apologize. That's why I apologized about the Pokey situation. And I think my audience gets me, you know? They see me bitch and complain and react to videos and stuff like that, but they know where my heart is, you know? I might not respond to something in the best way, you know? Or in the most constructive way or the most sound way, but they know where my heart is. And I feel like that's why I have an audience that has followed me this long and this far through so many different mediums. From pranks, to Christian content, to preg catching, to streaming. I try to be real. And being real, I feel like, is watching videos like this. Because, Saros, I'm going to ask you this. This is the hard, like, let's say someone made a video critiquing you. Would you want to watch that on stream? Would you want to watch that with thousands of people and then maybe post it and millions of people see that? And you say a point and then your chat's like, yo, yeah, no, that's facts. Yeah, no, yeah, he's right on that. Going into this, my audience, chat, spam W's if y'all think I have a fragile ego. Before I even watched the video, everybody already agreed. Yeah, we been knew that about you, JiDion. We been knew you were soft. We been knew that you let things get to you. My girl, like, bro, there's been times where I'm on date night and someone drops a comment and I get so fixated on it. And I'm with my fiance. But that's something I gotta work on. But I acknowledge it. And that's something I really do need to work on, you know?
The issue DH was talking about was never just, oh, well, you know, stop giving people attention. That's the whole thing. No, the issue is scale, right? It's the scale.
No, nowhere in DH's thing did he ever say it was about scale. He never once said anything about scale in his video. Because if you admit that it's about scale, then you also have to admit that there's hypocrisy in what you said. So that's why he would have to use scale. He never used scale. Because if he says scale, then he's pretty much agreeing with me like, yeah, I am a little hypocritical, but you're way bigger than me. So you're more of a problem than I am. But he won't do that. Because he doesn't see it as him talking about that. He sees it as what you think he wasn't talking about. That's when we had our conversation. That's quite literally what he said he was talking about. He was talking about not everything needs your energy. You see, I remember when I talked to DH, that's what his whole point was. Not everything needs your energy. Not everything needs a response. But you're saying that his video was about scale when that's not what his video was about. So you don't even understand the essence of his own video when he said it himself. So that makes me think, did you really pay attention to the material or did you want to make a video?
When a creator with millions of followers decides somebody deserves mockery, criticism, exposure, or humiliation, that person suddenly has thousands of strangers pouring into their mentions, comments, DMs, and life. Creators constantly pretend this is somehow detached from them because technically...
Well, you know what? I'm going to be honest, man. If you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen. And what I mean by that is when I sent that hate raid on Pokimane, at least, yeah, I snapped on them, but at least I didn't bitch and complain. Like, wait, Pokey had way more followers than me at that time when all this happened. I never once said, what, Pokey, you're punching down on me. You're sending all your fans to attack me, da-da-da-da-da. Well, because A, she never did. But her fans came at me, and I initiated it. I initiated it. So, of course, her friends are going to come at me. And that's a perfect example of someone being bigger than me, and I initiated something, but I just took it. So, you're saying you shouldn't respond. I say you got to be strong. If you're going to, I look at it like this. If you make a critique, let's say you make a scathing article about a company doing something bad, right? You got to be ready for that company to come at you. You can't be like, hey, let me just make my article and my critique. You can't come. No, bro. If you say something about something bigger than you, then you have to expect it. But the difference between me is I don't just punch down. I don't even really punch. I just respond. I don't punch. I'm not, definitely people are going to go to your video and stuff, but I'm not, when I post my reaction to this, man, I'm just responding, bro. I'm just responding. But instead of looking at the words I'm saying, you look at what other people might say. And so that's why I try to preference. It's like there's no point in sending any hate or anything towards his way because it'll just prove his point of like, you see, you're just punching down on me. But it's not my words, it's my size. See, he's not going to say my words are punching down on him. He's not going to say my response is punching down on him. He's going to say, it's my size. You're bigger than me. You have too much girth. You're hurting me. Stop. But bro, when you mess with something big, you have to expect it to hurt. But it's not even my words. No, because if I say pause, that's my homophobia. If I say ayo, that's my sexism showing.
They didn't tell anyone to harass. Come on. You know how audiences work. You know how fans operate.
So I know how audiences work. I know how fans operate. but it's okay because you're smaller and I can take the people you send to me. Now, let's say this video, instead of 15,000 views, it got, I don't know, let's say it got 10 million views, right? Is it still, you know, but I'm still smaller than you though. Like, who cares if the video got 10 million?
You know what happens when you quote tweet somebody or make a video about somebody? You know what happens. You understand that. That avalanche starts instantly.
So why is it okay? I really don't get it, bro. So I really don't get it.
That is influence. That is power. That is responsibility. Uncle Ben, man, with great power comes great responsibility. You do.
So, okay, you use Uncle Ben as a thing. Spider-Man is stronger than 99% of the villains he fights. He literally has to pull his punches. But because Spider-Man is stronger, he should pull punches, and I am pulling punches. But is Spider-Man not supposed to hit back? If Shocker is trying to fight Spider-Man, does Spider-Man just have to take every punch? Eventually, bro, it doesn't. Bro, if you take punches from a kid, it doesn't matter how much bigger you are than a kid. If a kid just punches you, keep on. It's gonna hurt eventually. So, are you supposed to just get beat up? Like you said, with great power comes great responsibility. My great responsibility, I have great power, my size. My great responsibility is, hey, I'm trying to have a cordial conversation. I'm not calling you out of your name. I'm not making the insults. You see, he's expecting me to make the Shay Frost insults. Like, oh, that dude, blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, that N-word, this. No, bro. I've been studying YouTube my whole life. I know if I respond like a niglet, that is going to get fuel.
You do not get to enjoy the benefits of influence while acting confused about the consequences of influence. I think the confusion you have is so performative, or at least the feigned confusion that you have is performative. I
don't have feigned confusion. I like, really what I get confused about is when people get upset after I respond that I responded, you know? Bro, this is a prime example. You guys remember Tommy Innit? This is a prime example. Tommy Innit is way bigger than me, has way everything, you know, size, all of that. I went to TwitchCon, and when he came out, I started screaming and stuff like that. And I was like, let's go, Tommy. And his fans started cussing me out. And before I could upload the video, his fans were going on Twitter saying JiDion was harassing us, he was being rude to us, all these things. And Tommy Innit went on his stream and was like, man, you know, that's messed up what he did. If he has any respect, he wouldn't post that video, da-da-da-da-da. All of that, right? So, by this logic, I have to just be the bigger man. No, you know what I did? With great power comes great responsibility. I posted the video, and before I showed the segment, I let everybody know what happened, and I let it be known. Yo, I did not harass Tommy's fans. I'm actually a fan of Tommy. I showed how months ago I had DM'd him to try to collab. He never responded, but that was fine. And I said, this is what happened. This is the full context. And I even let it be known, if the roles were reversed and my fans told me that another creator was rude to them, I'm gonna take my fans' side. I could totally see where he's coming from, but I have to defend myself, you know? I could have just let it slide, but like, no. And so I played that part, and everybody saw what actually happened, right? Everybody saw what actually happened, and Tommy got a bunch of hate. Like, bro, man, you lied on JiDion, da-da-da-da. Bro, Tommy got so much hate. I'll never forget this. We were in Paris, and Tommy called me, and we hopped on a Discord call, and Tommy was asking me, yo, JiDion, let's take a picture together to show that we're friends, man. Your friends are going at me and stuff like that. But you weren't calling me to get my side. You weren't calling me to, hey, let's get to the bottom of this. And I told him, I said, yo, he apologized, and I said, yo, man, I forgive you. But I was like, the picture stuff, nah, man, I can't do it. I just left it at that. You see, if this video actually did hurt my feelings, you wouldn't give a fuck if this hurt my feelings. You wouldn't give a fuck if this video affected my mental health. DH went and gave a fuck if his videos affected my mental health, right? None of y'all would care. The point of the whole thing of me telling that story is when the dog has the gun, he doesn't care. But when the cat gets the gun, all of a sudden it's, hey man, let's talk this out.
I think the transparency that you think you're having is insulting. The performance of transparency, the obsession that some creators have with publicly sunning people is exhausting. You sunned him. You said, oh yeah, you donate your money and I'll donate mine. We'll go band for man, bad for bag. Who's bigger? Ridiculous. And
it wasn't about who's bigger. He made the claim, I did it for money. So hey, I'll donate my money, but here. So you're not a hypocrite, donate yours.
Everybody's going to agree with you because you're doing something inherently good. And that is inherently good. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's not about growth, conversation, accountability, or understanding. It's just theater. It's domination. You're dominating somebody.
Chat. You see, if I was getting dominated, if we hopped on that call and DH was destroying me, like making me look like a dumbass, all that, nobody would say nothing. Clavicular is calling. Tell him I gotta finish this. This is very important.
The internet rewards humiliation rituals more than actual humiliation because those dunking moments, they're going to get clips, reactions, compilations, live stream moments, comment sections full of people spamming laughing emojis. Somebody gets emotionally flattened in front of millions. Half these creators do not even want resolution anymore.
You see what he's saying? When you put these videos, like, had this video gone viral, this could have been, I could have got sunned. And the reason I say that is because, bro, any video has the potential to go viral. You catch the algorithm on a good day, this video can have 10 million views, 500,000 likes, everybody agrees with him, and then I'm the one. You know what I mean, chat?
You want your victory pose, and you won. Congratulations. DH is a clout-chasing mutant, and I'm a clout-chasing mutant. I'm making a video about JiDion. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. I got this screenshot, bro. He looks weak, emotional.
I never once said this was anything about clout chase. I mean, bro, you have every right to make a video, bro. We're not gonna post videos that we want to do bad. Every video we make, we want them to do good.
Stupid, confused, and cornered. Oh, this is great. And the audience cheers like Roman citizens watching somebody get fed to lions while Subway Surfer gameplay loops underneath it. The lions are well fed. They're so well fed. The feeding is the point. I genuinely do think you, JiDion, if you ever see this video, I think you, JiDion, you're probably a good person at your core.
Okay.
I think your religious backing and all this stuff and wanting to do good in general is a great thing. But I think your protagonist syndrome of forcing others to have the same mindset as you is so damning and damaging.
I'm not trying to make others have the same mindset of me. It's just, if you're going to talk about me, you see, I think, well, who was it? Deion Sanders said it. I think Deion Sanders said it best. Your perception of me is not the perception I think of myself every time I wake up. And if you put out your perception of me publicly, I have every God-given right, and I feel a responsibility to address that.
You secretly are some monster. That's what I think. I think kindness and goodness are not identical traits. I think you are not kind at all. I don't think you're a kind person at all. I think you're nice. I think you're good. I don't think you're kind at all. You want everybody to know you're doing great, and because people know you're doing great, you get a lot of attention for it, and it's amazing. It's very Mr. Beast effect, and I think that is great because the more good you show you're doing, guess what, guys? He's going to get more money. He's going to be able to do more good. But I think that makes you think that you're a great person somehow. Some people do good actions while still carrying incredibly harsh energy around others. Some people help communities while also loving control too much. Some people become addicted to the feeling of being morally correct because it lets them speak to others from a permanent elevated platform. That's what you're doing.
But keep in mind, chat, What all he's saying is me responding to what people are saying about me. This isn't like about other topics or anything. This is what people are saying about me, right? Me responding to what people say about me. This is what he's talking about.
That is what you're doing. You are only the teacher and only the judge, only the enlightened one handing down lessons from the mountaintop, because so many smaller creators reach out to you and they ask you for advice because I'm the big content creator, this is the great, and that mountaintop probably is loneliness. But that loneliness does not make you holier than everyone. It's toxic positivity.
I'm not better. You see, it's like you kind of have the same mindset as DH. It's like, you guys, this is what you guys want. Let me talk shit about you and you just live your life. Damn, JiDion, you too big, bro. It's like reporters in sports. If a reporter writes a scathing article about an athlete and that athlete calls that reporter out during the questioning time, that athlete gets called difficult and egotistical. Bro, why is that athlete calling him out? So the reporter can make the story, he can put it out to the public, he do all that, but the athlete can't respond. No. That's not how this works, bro. So, in this sense, if you think me responding is arrogance, then shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm the most arrogant motherfucker in the world. Because if I think someone's putting something out there to the public that is wrong about me, and God has breath in me to speak on it, I will. I've done that since day one. No matter how big, no matter how small. One thing about me, you can say, I'm not kind. You can say whatever you want. But you can't say I pick and choose who I go after. Because I don't go after, I respond. Doesn't matter how many subs you have or anything. Bro, a 50 million subscriber channel can make a video about me. If I think they're wrong, I'm going to react to it and be like, nah, that's not it, G. And I got something to say.
Terrifying. You keep saying, bro, I'm trying to help you grow, while publicly embarrassing someone in front of hundreds of thousands of people. Everything becomes love wins, while people dogpile a target straight for days. This is a kid. He's like 17 years old.
19.
And he said, remember that video he made about you, Dante, 2 years ago? What was he, 16, 15 years old? He made a video trying to get a little bit of publicity. Everything.
No, then he was 17.
Spreading positivity while creating environments where disagreement gets treated like some betrayal or stupidity. And people fall for it because positivity is aesthetically pleasing. If someone yells at you angrily, well, you notice it immediately. If someone humiliates you while smiling and speaking softly, oh, he's so wise and so smart.
So my question is this an uplifting video for me? Well, I mean, it's not even for me. So, like, I look at it like this. You pretty much just want to talk about me. You want to be able to talk about me. Get the views about talking about me. But you don't want me to talk about you. JiDion, let me talk about you. Let me critique you. Let me talk about you as let me talk about the epitome of you as a man. But JiDion, don't respond to me. Don't watch this video. You're too big for this, JiDion. You have too much. You're like, genuinely, you're no different than those sports writers that get mad when an athlete calls them out. You're genuinely no different.
He's maintaining his poise. It's so great. The internet has created a whole genre of creators who weaponize calmness while their audience rips people apart beneath them. Your calmness is such a deep weapon to people. It's so saddening to witness. The really uncomfortable thing about this whole thing is that doing one good category does not create a moral coupon where everything you do is untouchable.
Not everything I do is untouchable. Bro, I've gotten shit on by my audience so much. But it helps me grow. And I know my audience well enough to where they know why I do what I do.
I just don't like that. Look at all the good things I've done.
Chat, have I brought up anything about my preg catching? Have philanthropy? Listen. Listen. This is. I don't know if you were afraid that like I was gonna try to pull the preg catching card. I'm not gonna pull that card, bro. I'm not. And even when I do pull that card, the only reason why I pull that card is because someone says what we do isn't helping. That's when I pull that card. When you say what we do isn't helping, then I'll pull the, like, what the? I gotta show you some receipts. I don't have to pull no card like that with you. You say you rock what I do. You say you love what the preg catches. You're just talking about me as a man. And me as a man, I have a lot of flaws. But what you are saying is flaws in here, you picked the wrong category, bro. If I thought you were cooking, man, I'm gonna be like, chat, bro, he cooked me, bro. He's right. I gotta be honest. That's why I thought I knew where this video was gonna go. But because I hadn't watched the video yet. But now that I'm listening to it, I gotta delete this comment.
Look at this. Look at all that. I donated $1 million to charity. I'm so good. Human beings do not.
You never say anyone is cooking though. In a video, if someone's talking about me, I'll agree with points. You know? But like, chat, think about it like this. Can somebody come on the internet and make a full video about you, critiquing everything about you where you agree with every point, and you not have any pushback on anything? Can anyone do that? They never met you. They only see you through the internet. Can anybody do that? No. The first thing I preface this as is I have a very fragile ego. That's the first thing I preference this as.
Become immune to ego. And you are probably, and this is incredible to say, you are a perfect content creator. That's not a compliment. You are a perfect content creator. You may be one of the best to ever do it. You might be one of the greatest content creators on this platform. And that is not a compliment. I think you were probably built to be a content creator. That is not a compliment. That is me telling you what you are at your core. Being a content creator is not an inherently good thing.
Okay.
Right? Even me. Especially me. Not an inherently good thing. Large creators always do this. This is the whole thing. Being good does not excuse cruelty. The hardest thing for any creator to do.
Chat. I'm cruel for responding to people that made videos on me, but I'm cruel because they're smaller. I am cruel. I am evil. Well, he didn't say evil. I'll just use the word he used. I'm cruel.
Is to hear that they are not the exception. The rules apply to you too. Your ego will corrupt you. I don't think you are a villain. I also don't think you're a saint. I think you're a person with a big platform and good intentions and blind spots and egos and flaws and moments of genuine greatness and moments of unnecessary cruelty. And I hate that. I really hate that. I hate when I see this all the time. And
so I'm trying to figure out, like, why would you want to say all this but not want me to watch it? Why, like, wouldn't this be for my benefit? If this is all true, why can't I watch this? Why can't I internalize this?
You're going to continue to get bigger and people are going to dunk me in the comments of this video saying, well, at least he's doing good, bro. He's doing amazing.
No, fuck my good, bro. Fuck everything I've done. You know? Fuck everything, bro. Just me as a man. Just say what you have to say, chat. Me as a man. Don't think of, he did catch that one. No, just think of me as a man. Because when I'm watching this video, I am not thinking one time of any predator we caught. I'm genuinely looking at me as a man. And at least the topics you picked, I'm not agreeing.
He's doing fantastic work. I don't really care about that at all, to be quite honest with you. Please, Jidion, continue to do amazing and outstanding work for all the communities and all the people around you. I hope you continue to provide great, endearing examples of love and kindness all around you, and I hope you remain faithful in your faith. God be praised to you. Praise the Most High. Praise what He is. Praise Jesus Christ, your Savior. Praise all those things, and speak of your prophets while you do unnecessarily cruel things to demean and humiliate people while doing it under the guise of humility. It is disrespectful to the very provocation, to the very religion that you embolden so deeply while doing.
You know the crazy thing? Like, it's like he's talking about my religion, but it's like, chat. The funniest thing about this is, I'm guessing he's not Christian, but he would have a problem with Jesus. Bro, the Pharisees would be saying the craziest things about Jesus. And Jesus had a way bigger followings than them. Jesus had way bigger crowds come out than them. And whenever they would talk about Jesus, he would respond right then and there. They would say, "Oh, you're the devil." They would literally say he's Satan. You're Beelzebub. Jesus would respond.
This with backhandedness and the smile and wickedness inside of your tone and the way you operate as a human being while thinking you are doing a kindness, but not even realizing your own ego and ineptitude cannot even handle a slight critique of your posture. Anyways, this is probably just unnecessary drama and beef. Who knows? I don't really care. Doesn't really matter to me. People are going to click on the video because they see drama and your name's going to attract a lot of attention. Oh my goodness, I'm such a clout chaser. This is so fun. Anyways,
you know what's so funny, chat? I could see while he was recording this video how he thought I was going to be responding. And I'm pretty sure you guys could see it too. He thought I was going to respond to this in a whole different way.